Papa Flexington, what's good, my guy? How's your weekend going? Jay the OK man, my dude, what's good, bro? Welcome into the stream. Here we go. Ben Reeves, you can send beats. I put all the info in the description this time. How's the OK man doing? Papa Watt, what's good, broski? You got the booster shot? I still have to get my second shot, I think. I'm like 2 weeks away from that. What's up, Chris? Welcome. Hey, Papa Watt, I appreciate you with the super chat and getting the party started right. That's what I'm talking about. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you. Much love as always. Yo, you ever go back and like listen to an old beat that you had and you're like, I don't know about that beat anymore? This is definitely one of those beats. J-Flow Pro, what's good, my bro? Welcome. Fix this light situation back here. Much better. Not enough sleep, rainstorms, thunderstorms, flooding. Oh, it's going down over there. Oh yeah. Y'all know what time it is. We're gonna start the party off right today. So then, no, I'm just playing. We'll wait. We'll hold the all years. Man, I don't even want to talk about my last guitar day practice. It's probably been at least a week, but I got too much other stuff to focus on. So it's not that I'm gonna stop, because I have a plan. As soon as I get this website and everything rolled out, I'm gonna be back on to practicing. So I'll probably get back to practicing Thursday was my plan. But I had to, I just had to take some time.
YouTube Premium, you can watch.
You know what I'm saying? Like I just had to take time to focus on trying to get all this information, all these meetings, make sure I get all my, my music and stuff, just trying to get everything. I just haven't had time because, I work, I still make videos, I stream. So it was either practice the guitar or do videos. And so obviously, doing videos is going to take precedence. So it's not like one of those things to where you get something and you're like, you play it for a week and you're done. I already know once I get, I might even just hold off till Monday, because I still might try to get some more stuff up on the site. And there's just only so many hours in the day. I gotta still get some more practice down with these chords. Hey, congrats on the job, my dude. Congrats, Liam. I didn't even see you sneak in here. You must have snuck up in here when I was fixing the light. What's good, bro? So I put down a friends. Yes, you are just in time. Alan heard it already because I played it on AvStream today. So the song that we made on on Friday, I recorded a verse to that. So I basically did use most of that. Well, I used all the verse that I wrote, and then I added 4 more bars to that. Oh no, you must have just heard. Yeah, I seen your comment on the stream. But yeah, I played the song in AvStream today. Yeah, it's a pretty solid track. I'll play it here in a little bit though. I'll play it here in a little bit. Yeah, I recorded my verse last night. So, because we did it Friday, so then I recorded my verse last night, and then I messed with it a little bit. It's not mixed all it's not mixed all the way down. I need that shirt ASAP. But you guys get it. It's not all the way mixed down, but I got a rough mix of it. Brandino, what's good? Kai, what's up? Welcome. So yeah, man. Did y'all watch any of the games today? I only caught the end of both games. I'm not even gonna perpetrate and act like I watched them all, but I watched the end of the KC game. That was a masterpiece. And then the end of that Rams game. Crazy Super Bowl, the Rams and the Bengals. I mean, I guess the Rams are a good team, but the Bengals, complete shock. Complete shock. Yeah, that's pretty dope. I wish I could get some work for a Netflix series. I wish I could get some work for a Netflix series maybe one day. I got some I got some stuff that I'll be working on pretty soon. Y'all see. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see. My camera's a little off today, but I'm not gonna really adjust it too much. It's like a little bit crooked, but I don't think y'all can really tell. All right, let's go ahead and get this thing moving. Papa Watts into super chat for the 2 beats, so I'm gonna go ahead and run that up first. Let me go ahead and switch this screen over. Boom. We got action, Craig. We got action. All right. Disciples.
Papa Watt, don't hurt him.
Dramedy. The bounce. Right, Papa Watts tag is fire.
Papa Watt, don't hurt him.
Yeah, it's pretty fire. The only thing about it for me is that I feel like when you had the second melody kick in, like the second set of synth noise, I feel like maybe at some parts you should drop the main synth noise that went all the way through the beat because that just made it sound just a little repetitive. But the overall bounce was fire. The mix is always super clean. The drum bounce is super nice. You already know. You always come with that drum bounce. You know what I'm saying? Like your bounce is always super dope. Just you know what I'm saying. I think the easiest fix for the repetitive part is just take out the main melody at one part and let the counter melody run, and then you fix that issue. You know. What's up, Dave? What's up, Vice? Vice, I feel like I just seen you. Um, Bam, what's good, my dude? Welcome.
Good morning, darling. Oh, would you like a cup of tea? It'll be delightfully scrumptious.
You already know what time it is. Um, What's up, Joshua? Welcome. All right, let's hit that second super chat by Papa Watt. I kind of like my tag though, you know what I'm saying? Maybe we'll think about an alternate tag or something, but I kind of like my tag. Like, but that would be dope though to have Bam's or maybe I could have her say the something part, and then I have it hit the keys. But I like that. I like my tag.
Papa Watt, don't hurt him.
This beat is fire. This beat is fire. It's like every time Papa Watt sends a beat, it's like mixed perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like my dude know he can definitely mix a beat. That's for sure. The beat is always cleanly mixed. He said, "Don't play me after Papa Watt." I like that second beat more than I like the first beat. Not to say that the first beat was bad, but I like the second beat a lot. I like the mix. Obviously, the drum bounce, the 808 was nice. The little melodic pieces that you had in there were nice. You know, there's always, what can I say, man? You always come through and you always murder it every single week. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, the mix is always immaculate every single time. I've never heard a beat that you sent that wasn't mixed like just perfectly, you know? So, you know, you should be doing some mixing tutorials on the tube, because you could definitely help some folks out, because again, every single beat is always mixed perfectly every time. Alas, he said he's not here tonight, but he still wants some feedback. So he's here every week, so I'm gonna go ahead and play this joint for him.
Allah did that shit.
All right. Brandino, thanks for the super chat. Let me go ahead and change it since I don't have it listed here. I'm gonna start listing it from now on as well. Um, typically it's $5 for the super chat. So let me go ahead and change this. Change this real quick. $5 American doll hairs. Boom. No, I haven't played it yet, Ben. I'm gonna play it here in a second though. I was waiting for everybody to show up because I knew Mark wasn't here yet, so I wanted to wait until everybody showed up to play the song. So I'm gonna play it. So Allah's, I thought the beat was dope. The one thing that I wasn't necessarily married to would be the 808. I feel like I just would have wanted a little bit of distortion on there, but again, you know what I'm saying, with some vocals on the beat, you might not even miss the distortion. You know what I'm saying? It might be you know, it might sit perfectly fine. As far as the melodic pieces, I thought they were nice. The drum bounce was nice. You know, your hi-hats were nice. All the pieces sounded good together. It was a pretty solid beat. It might have been just a little bit repetitive in certain parts, but I feel like if you had your little switch ups with the reverse melodies going sooner, it could fix that problem. You know. Thanks, Brandino. I was gonna play you anyway, bro. I was gonna give you the benefit of the doubt tonight, man. I was gonna get you anyway, but I appreciate that. Rain, I appreciate you, my guy. Thank you. Thanks for the super chat, man. Definitely appreciate that. Yeah, that adds up, man. I appreciate it too. Like I said, I was gonna get you anyway since I didn't have it listed. I appreciate you. I definitely appreciate you too, Rain. So I'm gonna go ahead and run Brandino first because he put the super chat in first, and then I got Rain Jackson right here. So let's go ahead and let's go. And then I'm just gonna be real with y'all from now on. Depending on how we get bogged up in the queue, I might just start playing half beats, unless you tell me there's like some crazy switch ups, or like if Fran submits. I'm always gonna play Fran's whole beat because I know it's gonna be a bunch of switch ups and stuff, and that's no insult or slight to anybody. But you know, if it's just like, you know, a beat where you have a verse, then you have your chorus and everything, but the verse is the same in the second verse, you know, since we've heard it, I just want to try to play as much people's music as I possibly can on these streams. So again, that's no slight to anybody. Not that I don't think that your beats are all fire, or like Alan. I know Alan's gonna have a bunch of different switches ups in his beats because that's what he does. So again, it's no slight. It's just to make sure everybody who sits in here for 2-3 hours can get a chance to get some feedback on their music. Yeah, Fran's always going to be all over the place. Brandino. All right, let's go. Oh, yeah. Hey, I was about to say when your name came up, I was like, I remember this dude. I believe this dude sent me a fire song a few weeks ago. Yeah. Let's go.
BG did that shit again. can't stop me when I'm going up. It's hard to trust. Spend hella days feeling like I'm not enough. Just pass my cup. They wanna judge me, we could take that shit to try. I'm hanging out the ride, fuck the other side. I be on some money shit, so please don't waste my time. I'm not good at buying, lessons come from trying. I'ma be a superstar, so please don't stop my shine. Moving at the speed of light, yeah, yeah. Know you see me glowing in the night. 250 on the dashboard race. They asking if it's that I chase. I just need some time, yeah. High the NASA, high the NASA.
Did you get that shit down?
High the NASA, high the NASA.
Yo, so the song was fire. I really like the vocals. I love your vocals. Like on the last track that you sent to, I mean, I can remember like it was, like yesterday. Vocals are always clean in your mix. I wasn't necessarily in love with the 808 choice. I feel like you could have found a better 808, but in that same sense, it didn't make the song any harder. I feel like the song was mixed well. I feel like the beat was mixed well. I just wasn't necessarily a fan of that 808. And again, that's just my opinion. My opinion's only worth what you think it's worth. So I don't want to take away from my overall. I thought the song was absolutely fire, though. The song was absolutely fire. Your lyrics were dope. The vocals were dope. I feel like that's a well put together piece of art. Perculum Audio, what's good, my dude? Welcome. If you guys need sounds and stuff like that, Perculum Audio, he does like, I know he's messing with Av, so like he's got like sound packs on Av's djav.net. And then he's also got, I've seen it around, but I know he's got presets for different plugins and stuff like that. But my dude's got some pretty solid sounds. We all made a song on Friday in the stream, and he beat us out today in Av's live stream as the song of the week. So, we were second, is what it is. Perculum came with that heat though. He had some fire. So I would definitely recommend checking him out, and because I know he puts out some good stuff for the producer community as well. Fluffy, what's good, my dude? Welcome. Yeah, for sure, Perculum, man. I'm glad you found the channel too, man. We got a pretty cool little tight knit of folks here. We do all kinds of different stuff on the live streams. Like we do collabs where different we do satellite sessions where different producers will, I'll start off with some chords, and then like we have some producers like Liam who will play guitar, Sir Chump of Flexington will play guitar, and then Chris will, put down some stuff. Franz is a super producer too. He'll put down some stuff and send it to us. Bam sings, Mark raps, Jay the Sadman raps. Obviously, I rap too. So we put together some bangers on stream, So I would definitely, if you ever, you're free on a Wednesday or Friday, I always stream every Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday at 10 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? Feel free to jump in, because I know you make heat. Destructo, my guy, what's up? Welcome. OT, if I didn't say what's up already, bro, welcome. He said I tried to get the stems. Yeah, man, that's always the rough thing about getting tracks sometimes, is you can't get the stem. But the song's a banger, so I don't want to make it seem like it's one of those things, Brandino, where like, since, I'm a producer and I make music, I'm going to hear things that your average listener's not going to listen to. Your average listener's just going to listen to it like, oh, this is a bop. Where I'm like, kind of, I don't want to say overcritical, because I never get overcritical on you guys' music, because that's not fair either. I can't like break down, well, this is what I do and this is what I do, because we're all different and we all make music different. But it's one of those things. It's just my thought. I didn't know if you made the beat or who made the beat. If y'all could have changed that, I just would have been fire. But it's a banging song, man. Banging song. All right, Rain Up. My game capture broke down unexpectedly, so I got to reload that up real quick. You already know the game capture does what it wants to, so I gotta load that up. Yeah, man, the room vibe here is pretty cool, man. I'm not really harsh on my critiques, because again, I know a lot of times, you know, if it's a new artist, I'm not here to tear anybody down. I'm here to focus on the positives. Yeah, I'll reflect on some of the negatives to try to help somebody get better, but I'm not here to um, destroy somebody's soul. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd rather build than destroy. Not saying that's what anybody else is or isn't doing, but that's kind of the vibe here. Everybody's pretty cool. So, um, my man Rain, again, thanks for the super chat. Let's go. Is it gonna drop? Yo, so it had a nice vibe, but I feel like the mix could use some work because I feel like I was listening to it outside of my monitors, if that makes sense. Like it didn't feel like it didn't feel like everything was sitting in the same place. Like it felt like it just didn't feel like the mix was cohesive. Like the sample was dope, the drum pattern was dope, the hi-hats were pretty dope, but they were a little loud. I would turn those down a little bit. And then I would figure out, I don't know, it just didn't feel like the 808 was in the mix. It felt like the 808 was kind of distant. So um but again, I feel like all the pieces were there. I just feel like the mix needs some work so that it's more cohesive, you know, like it just wasn't all sitting together. It was like it felt like they were all sitting separately. Like the hi-hats were hanging out over here, the 808 was hanging out over here, the melody was hanging out over here, or the sample was hanging out over here. It just fix that mix, dude, and you got a banger of a beat because again, all the elements were dope. So just take that part away. All the elements were super dope. Um, Yo, where are you at, Percolum? Where are you located at? Because I want to do something like that too. I want to like, but obviously I'm like here in Atlanta, so I want to link up with at least all of the producers in Atlanta and do some kind of content like they kind of did out in the UK with like um with Ocean and Dixon and all the UK producers produced by I don't know what his name is. I don't want to disrespect him. But like Gammy and Chucky Beats and all them. Yeah, I'm near Av. I want to link up with him and do some content too. A Percolum. Yeah, LLB, that's his name. Percolum gave me the super chat, so let's go ahead and I know this is gonna be a banger. Yeah, Jay Cactus, all them dudes linked up and did some content together. That's what I want to do too. And then eventually I want to start like trying to link up with other producers. Like that's like not a goal for this year though, but like, maybe go to, Cali for like a week and do something kind of similar to Ocean where he meets up with all the producers out there, even though I don't know none of them yet. I think in a year, we're at 9K. Hey, I meant to say that too. We hit 9K, baby. But once at the end of the year, I'll probably be at like 40, 50K. So meeting up with more of those producers and, then I want to have a bigger following. Yeah, 9K. Remember, I just hit 8K at the beginning of the month on the 2nd. Oh, you removed the track, Percolum. You gotta give me access to the track again. But I got you on the super chat. As soon as you give me access to it, you'll be the first up. Because obviously you gave me the super chat, so I got you. So I guess while everybody's here real quick, I'm gonna play that track that we made on Friday. So basically, Liam sent me one of the guitars, and he sent me the wah wah guitar, 2 of the guitars. Sir Chumpa Flexington sent me another guitar, and he sent me some like distorted keys. Bam sings the chorus. J Flow Pro is the backup vocals on the chorus. Mark Matic is the first verse, and I'm the second verse. So thanks for the super chat, Gogo. I'm gonna go ahead and play this real quick since I've already hyped it up. But then I got you next. This is a rough mix.
I need the real thing, not no virgin, cracked and blown. I need the real thing, don't want you to leave me alone. I need the real thing, not no virgin, cracked and blown. If you're the real thing, come on baby, let's.
Wonder, am I well enough, strong enough, bold enough, cute enough, just enough? This giving love off, yes it's hyper tough. Not to be focused on you like you ain't interested. Try to pin me off to another man, am I missing it? Riding in a new whip, bitch I'm catching looks on the way, really it is indicative. On their face I'm handing my love out, what a waste. You loving the way I'm caressing your body, grabbing your waist, I'ma be honest. I like a little bit of chaos. Vending machine going off, yeah, fuck a kiosk. I am the winner like the cabins in the ski loft. Mask on when I head out, there'll be no peel-offs. When I leave you for the season, I'm balling on bitches for no reason. They tired, they out of job, no ignition to put their keys in. You invited me here, I'm just looking for what's real. I'm just looking for what's real.
I need the real thing, not no virgin, cracked and blown. I need the real thing, don't want you to leave me alone. I need the real thing, not no virgin, cracked and blown. If you're the real thing, come on baby, let's.
Claim to be real, but you got that lace front. You're all fake, but expect for me to go and stay pumped. Scared of who you are and what a nigga may want. And to think you probably could have been my day one, but you got that fake ass, fake titties, fake nails, fake hair, fake lashes, looking like all these females. You know the details, appearance leaving me derailed on IG, putting yourself up, resell. So what you value, a couple of bucks, and you want the next nigga to give a couple of fucks. Wasn't trying to buy the cow cause you was giving it up. You can tell I want the milk by how I'm gripping the cup, but it seems we disconnected like unplugged cables. How much do I make? What you bring to the table? The behavior's nonsense, but it's what we've enabled, and we wonder why the real thing seems like a fable.
I need the real thing, not no virgin, cracked and blown. I need the real thing, don't want you to leave me alone. I need the real thing, not no virgin, cracked and blown. If you're the real thing, come on baby, let's go.
Yeah. He said this dude chose violence. Yo, in the stream when I played for Ab was like, dude, who hurt you? And you already know how it be. Typically I be nice. When I be talking about the ladies, it be nice. I don't just what came out of the flow from the chorus. It's just basically what I got for this one, so it's kind of funny. I was dead in the stream when he said that, because I was like, this is a little bit rough. You know, I'm not typically this brutal when it comes to when it comes to the verses, you know. Go sent me the super chat. Shout out to you for that, bro. I appreciate that. Really do. Kamos Beats, what's up? Welcome. If you're hopping in and I haven't said what's up yet, welcome. DT Fluker, what's up, bro? Welcome. Yeah, yeah, I definitely chose violence. I don't remember what my bar was in that one. It was when I'm like, how much do I make? How much do I make what you bring to the table? You know, because that's what the conversation is, you know, in today's climate. So I just thought that was funny. But Gogo sent me the double super chat, so I'm gonna go ahead and run these real quick. He said this, you know what's funny is I was talking to Bam earlier and I was like, it's probably my least favorite verse that I put on any song that we've created so far, but I like the song, you know. But it probably is my least favorite verse that I've written for any of our tracks, but it's not bad. That doesn't mean I hate it or nothing, but you know, we got a lot of tracks. This sample is already dope. Already dope. This sounds like it's about to be on point. I already like this. I like hearing your angry side. Def Jam Vendetta. Hey, congrats on the 300, bro. Yo, I feel like that was dope. I feel like something that you could do that would make this beat even more fire is like when you start the second verse, just completely reverse that the sample. You know what I'm saying? Chop the sample up and reverse the sample for like 4 bars or for like 2 bars, maybe like 4 bars, and then just run the reverse by itself. And then, you know what I'm saying, have the drums kick in a little bit, so have maybe go 2 bars with nothing but the sample reversed, and then have the hi-hats and the kick and the snare kick in for like the last 2 bars of the 4, and then flip the sample back around after those 4 bars, and then have the beat just drop back into the beat, and it'll give you a nice little switch up that you weren't expecting. But the beat was fire. You know, the beat was dope. The sample was insane. I loved the sample. Felt like I was in Aladdin there for a second. I didn't mean that to be racist towards anybody who that may be common music in their culture, but the beat was fire. There is information in the description on how to send music across. Vice, thanks for the super chat. And I want to let y'all know that we definitely added something new to the soundboard today, so I just think y'all might want to hear this real quick.
Oh my God. I be selling drugs in front of the building.
One more time.
Oh my God. I be selling drugs in front of the building.
Y'all were here last week. You already know that was where it was at. Yeah. That was where it's at. We'll give you the classic too.
My girl a bandit, her soul's a thief to my actual heart. But when I got the Molly, she be on that. She let me clap her cheeks.
The soundboard's gonna be in another 3 months because I was gonna put some sounds on there today, but I ended up watching the end of that football game. So Gogo sent me a double super chat. So y'all already know how that goes. We'll play the second one too. And then Vice, thanks again for the super chat. I appreciate you. I got you up next. Aperculum, did you open up that track for me? I want to play your track. I don't want to skip you either because you super chatted. Oh, okay. Sending the second one in. Bet. Let's go to YouTube. Boom. Bet. Yo, I gotta pause this for just a second. I be clapping cheeks in front of the building. Oh, that makes me laugh. Oh, yeah. Y'all know what time it is. It's the same time every single Sunday. Sometimes a few minutes earlier, sometimes a few minutes later. It's the time when we tell them stories. Oh, yeah, them stories of love. Let me tell you about this one time where I was at this party, and it was a bunch of scattily clandy dressed females. They was all doing their whole thing. You know what I mean? Standing on the wall and twerking. Talking about back that ass up. Yes, I'm old. And I still remember when that song came out. So I seen this pretty young thing, and she was twerking. She didn't have the best rhythm though. So she was a little bit off beat. So I walked right up to her and I said, "Girl, why ain't you twerking on beat?" And she said, "Because she wasn't dancing with me." I said, "Oh, yeah." So I grabbed her by a little bit of waist and I pulled her back. And what do you know? Baby girl had some rhythm. So she started twerking and twerking. And next thing I knew, we was twerking in the bathroom. And that's with no clothes on. She let me clap them cheeks. Oh, yeah. Twerking to a triplet beat. Oh, I'm dead. He said, "I'm not showing this week's review to mama." I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead.
My girl a bandit, her soul's a thief to my actual heart. But when I got the Molly, she be on that. She let me clap her cheeks.
No, go. I do. Anytime I get a super chill lo-fi beat, you're gonna hear a story time. So I don't know if you're always into here or not, but yeah, man. If it's a super chill, laid back lo-fi beat, it's always story time. The beat was fire. I feel like you could have just turned that bass up a little bit. Just because it's lo-fi doesn't mean that you have to be scared to turn the bass up a little bit. But other than that, I feel like the beat was mixed pretty well. The melody was nice. It was nice and laid back. It was cool. It's J.O. I'm beyond lost. But it's, you know, it was a cool beat, man. It had good vibes. Yeah. Every time, oh, it's J.O. Yeah, man. If this is your first time here and it's story time, man. Sometimes we get some stories. Oh yeah. You know, enjoy it. You know, that's all I can say. But yeah, that's the only thing I would change is maybe turning up to 808. And then when you turn the 808 up, you might have to turn the kick drum up a little bit. But I feel like the rest of the percussive instruments they'll still fall in line. Everything else will be good. But the melody was dope. The melody was super dope, and all the pieces were dope. Oh, I can't wait to hear it. Simon makes some fire beats. Yeah, anytime the beat calls for an all, yeah, we're gonna get it. So, hey Joe, I gotta my boy wants me to give you his number. So after this stream, I'm gonna send you his number. He wants to talk to you because he wants to work on some music with you. He really liked that beat that I sent him last Sunday. And so he's super dope. I mean, I might play a song here in a minute that we did together that we done on stream that Alan made the beat for. Um, you know what I'm saying? So you can hear what he sounds like, but he's super dope. He's a super dope. So Vice, I'm gonna play a Percolum first because the Percolum sent me the first super chat, but for some odd reason the video was locked. He didn't want me to see it. He said, "Nah, fam, not today, not today." And then I'm gonna go play your two super chats, and then I'll go back to Percolum's second one because he sent in another super chat after that. Yo, here's the thing, go man. This is what I'll say to you, and I'm sorry to pause it just because I feel like I want to touch on that real quick. When you go through like a breakup and stuff like that, it's try to, and it seems like that's what you're doing, but jump all into what you love, because don't try to rush right out and replace that relationship with somebody else, because then you never know what's going to happen. You never know if you're going to ever get back to doing what you love full time, so on and so forth. So like for me, like I'm definitely not like in a situation to where I'm like getting over a breakup, because I'm like divorced and I've been divorced for years. So it's, for me, it's perfectly fine. I'm not really have no hard feelings. I'm to the point now where it's just like whatever, I talk to my ex-wife and I talk to my kids. I'm not worried about it. But instead of focusing on trying to get into the next relationship, I focus on music, and that's what's been able to push forward the channel and do all the other stuff, because I'd rather focus on making myself better, making the stuff that I want to work on in the future better, and then I'd rather devote my time into that. And then once I get to the place where I'm comfortable with this, but I might never try to get into another serious relationship again, because I've been in few serious relationships, and I've been married, so I don't know if I ever want to do that again. I'm not saying don't do it, but I don't know if that's for me, So just focus on what makes you happy, and focus on what makes you happy and better in yourself, and everything else will fall in line for you. Scorpio, Gemini, bam, Gemini, Equimini. It's too cold on the stream. Man, that was clean AF. Clean and fresh. Y'all get the commercial reference. But that beat was super fire, Percolum. It was mixed to perfection, dude. Like, I mean, that beat was fire, dude. It's great sound selection. Drum sounded good. The mix was right on time. Like, the mix was right on time, man. That was a fire beat. Super nice. It's too cold on the stream. What's good? CMB, if you submitted, there's a line and I'll get to it. You know what I'm saying? When, you know, at the appropriate place in line, first come, first serve, unless you super chat. If you super chat, you skip the line. What's up, L? Welcome, my guy. Oh, you're good. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it because on Sunday streams, I don't ever turn on the at this point I just don't even turn on the monetization for Sunday streams. So like if you look, like I think I showed them this on the last stream, but if you like look, I just don't even turn it on because it's always going to catch a claim, because no matter what I do, somebody's always going to submit content that's got a sample or something in it. So if you look here, like, you know, last Sunday, it's an eligible copyright claim, copyright claim, copyright claim, copyright claim, copyright claim, copyright claim, you know, and I can just keep going. Like, you know, you'll see like every, you know, copyright claim, but I just don't even turn on, I don't turn on monetization for Sunday streams anymore, because I just know that there's going to be, you know, copyright claim, copyright claim, copyright claim, copyright claim, copyright claim, copyright claim, copyright, you know. So you guys, you can see as I keep strolling down, all these eligibility, ineligibilities are all copyright claims. So I don't even turn on the monetization on these Sunday streams. So you're good. It's not gonna affect me as far as that, you know. All right, Vice, you are up with the super chat. Appreciate the super chat again, my guy. He's got the double super chat, and then I got a Percolum's second one, and then we'll be back to the line. So appreciate all the super chats though, because as you guys can see, I don't monetize this stream. bro. So that was pretty fire. It made me feel like I was in like a 70s pimp movie. You know what I'm saying? like Dolomite or like Superfly or something like that. You know, and it was like a gangster scene as I'm rolling down the street in my, you know, my 73 Caddy. Just rolling. It was pretty fire. The mix was the mix was nice. I would have liked to hear the sample chopped just a little bit differently and like some different parts though, just to chop it up to give it a little bit of variation, because you had the two parts, but maybe just give it a little bit of variation. You know what I'm saying? Just chop it a little bit, but overall it was very solid, man. You know what I'm saying? Took me back to my Shaft days. You know what I'm saying? The days that I wasn't alive for, but you know, grew up watching Fresh Prince, so I love me some Shaft like everybody else. Fish tank in the Platts. Come out of jail and your fish tank, your fish is dead. Like, and I'm gonna get you, sucker. My man took one step and his stack broke. It's funny. Huggy Bear. Pause. Such a great movie. How much for one rib? The drumsticks hitting on the snare. So this is pretty fire. I mean, I guess everybody can already tell the unanimous consensus in the chat. The little guitar is fire. I mean, the rhythm is dope. The little vocal chop that you have in there is solid. It's mixed well. I like the little the drumsticks beating on the snare, like the metal part of the snare. You know what I'm saying? Super dope. Super dope. And it looks like somebody wants the beat. So, you know what I'm saying? Watch y'all link up, send information. You know what I'm saying? Maybe y'all can work something out. Cause the beat is fire. Vice, I'd love to hear somebody rap on it or sing on it even too. You know what I'm saying? So, boom, there you go. We're making miracles happen in the chat. Let's see if we can make a collaboration happen. There's many collaborations that happen on this stream. Many people are linked up. done hella good music together. So let's see if we can keep that going. See if y'all can make some fire. But overall, very solid beat, dude. Very solid beat. Very solid beat. Very solid. All right, I got the last super chat up. A Percolum audio second super chat. Sure this is gonna be a banger as well. And then we'll get back to playing. And then after this, I'm gonna get back to what I was saying earlier is I'm playing. I typically with the super chat, I'll play the whole beat. And then once we get off the super chats, I'm just gonna be going to half the beat so that we can get as many submissions in as possible. As you can see already, I got a bunch of submissions in. And I want to play as much music as possible. If you send 2 submissions, we might get to it after we play everybody else's submission, unless you super chat. But if you send 2, you know, you're not back to back. If you send 2 emails back to back, it doesn't go like that either. I know it's a lot of people's first time in here, so I just want to make sure you guys know what the rules are, so you're not like, this guy something's a douche. You know what I'm saying? And before we play Percolum's next track, I just want to let y'all know what I be doing all day.
Oh my god. I be selling drugs in front of the building. Oh my god. I be selling drugs in front of the building.
No, I'm lying. Yeah, I got you, Jay. If it's a song, I'll play the whole song though. Like if it's verses and like vocals and like, you know what I'm saying, something like that, I'll play a whole song though. Skydra, I meant to say what's good. I meant to say what's up to somebody. Creax, and I meant to say what's up to you too, my dude. Welcome, guys.
You can tell I'm from Texas by my license plate. Houston launched me off to outer space. Lost my wife and my girlfriend along the way. San Antonio to Austin, gonna find a baby.
Oh, this is solid. What's up, Diago? Yeah, this is a banger. Yo, I got a homie who be in the chat all the time. Cigarello, Martel Music. He's from Houston, man. Y'all should link up and do some stuff. He's pretty dope. He's a solid dude. So Percolum, I gotta ask you this before I give you feedback on this beat. Are you a Cowboys fan or are you a Texans fan? That's gonna dramatically affect my feedback on the track. I got jokes tonight. Nah, but obviously, yeah, man, Sig, that's my dude, man. That's my dude. He's cool. He's good people, man. He was the one who made the overlay for this for my streams. So he did this one, you know, and he did this, you know what I'm saying? But he did the overlays for my stream. So he's good people though. He said, I'm waiting, man. I need answers. We need answers. Telling people we need answers. I need answers. Nah, but the beat was fire. Obviously, you know, I didn't know you'd be singing either, man. So that's even dope. That adds an. That's what I'm talking about, man. He said, "Go Cowboys." This is the greatest beat I've ever heard in my whole entire life. You know what I'm saying? Like, the greatest beat I've ever heard in my whole entire life, man. There is no beat that's ever been greater than this beat. Go Cowboys. But nah, for real, the beat was fire. Super dope. Like the vocals, the mix, super clean. I've heard a lot of your music, whether you realize it or not, because I'm always in Av streams. And I've heard a lot of stuff that you do, and every time your mixes are always super clean, super clean. He was like close. He was like, oh, I don't know which one to choose. And I know it's hard because you're a Cowboys fan, and everybody hates the Cowboys. So you're like, I don't know if I want to tell them I'm a Cowboys fan. I typically don't even wear Cowboys gear in my videos just because I'm not trying to lose no subscribers because of other Cowboys fans being rude and obnoxious. So, you know, like I kind of tucked that away because I don't want to make anybody unsubscribe or not watch my video because I'm sitting in a video smiling with a big old star on my hat. I already know how it is for us Cowboy fans. It's hard out here. Hard out here for a pimp. Jay, thank you for the super chat, my dude. I appreciate it. My man's got the right thing too. Like the stream and subscribe if you're joined in content, you know what I mean? Like, hit that like button. Oh, one time. Yeah, Percolum, I'm an old school Cowboys fan. I've been a Cowboys fan my whole life, man, and I'm old. Jay, you said you sent two. Okay, so play the second one. Diary of a Broken Kid. Let's go. I don't mess with the Texas Longhorns though. I hate them. I don't have a problem with the University of Houston though. Well, I don't mess with the Texas Longhorns. Not even close. Not even real. I hate them. I hate the Longhorns. I'm a Nebraska fan, so I hate the Longhorns.
Diary of a Broken Kid. Yes.
I just turned 25.
Why do I fall in love with people who don't love me back? Why do I fall in love with people who don't love me back? Why do I fall in love with people who don't love me back? Why do I fall in love with people who don't love me back? Stories I'm telling are real, the pain that I'm feeling won't heal. No one hits on my phone, I feel like I'm all alone. Family never call, leave me at the tone. Afraid of love, don't ever feel enough. Heart is barricade, telling everyone to stay away. Nothing ever goes my way. Use my heart as an ashtray. Use the music as my escape. Another audio tape, talking about my pain. Hoping one of you can relate, so I know I'm not alone. I can afloat better, writing you all the letters. Gave you my sweater when you was cold. In this world, we can grow old. I know I'm not perfect, I made you feel worth it. Gave you everything, just for you to leave. My heart feeling the sting. You stole my head every day. You say you not gone, but distant is not wrong. Maybe I'm overthinking it, maybe I'm right. You left in an instant, no hug or goodbye. Wishing I never felt for you. Now my heart got a spell for you. Witchcraft, I wish you would come back. Why do I fall in love with people who don't love me back? Why do I fall in love with people who don't love me back? Why do I fall in love with people who don't love me back? Why do I fall in love with people who don't love me back?
Yo, I need another verse on that, bro. For real. That's fire. Like what I love about Jay's music is it's always so emotional. It's like always it always puts you in your feelings, you know what I'm saying? Like it's always it's always deep. It's never just like some fluff or just like, you know, just some lyrics, you know what I'm saying, put together, rhyming together and stuff like that. There's always like a story to tell in all his lyrics. And then it's always like you can feel the pain in the vocals. So like that's what I appreciate. That's what I appreciate the most about you. Even though I know you're not the sad man no more, which I'm happy. You're the okay man. I just feel like that's sorry man, somebody's Facebook account got hacked and this person has sent me like 100 messages. I'm not even exaggerating. 100 messages in like the last 2 minutes. My phone is just blowing up over here. But yeah, man, that's what I really appreciate is that you always come with it. You always bring a bunch of emotions, and that's what I like in music. I like to feel a certain way. I like to get a feeling out of music. Like somebody said to me, there was this post on YouTube or no, on Facebook, and one of my friends was like, we need to normalize supporting local music. And I was like, we need to change the phrase from support local music to support good music, you know, because not everybody who's local deserves to be supported, but everybody who makes good music deserves to be supported. So then he asked me, well, what do you define as good music? And I said, good music when you hear it, because obviously good music is subjective to the listener. But if it makes you feel the way, if it makes your emotions move, if it makes you dance, if it makes you think, if it makes you reflect on a certain point in time in your life, if it just gives you a feeling inside of you, it makes you move, then that's good music. But if it's just like something that you listen to once and you never want to listen to it again, probably not good music, you know? Just because, and then again with that too, just because you hear a good song, you never hear it again because you never find it or whatever, that doesn't not make it good music. If it gave you emotion and it made you feel something in that moment, it's good music, you know? That's literally the definition of good music. It doesn't have to be technical. It doesn't have to be the most, you know, it doesn't have to be rhyme schemes like Eminem. It doesn't have to be any of that stuff. It can just be good music. Creaxon, thank you for the super chat. Sorry, I got on that super rant. But that's like why I kind of like, you guys have heard me rap different ways. A lot of you guys, and I know not everybody's in here has heard me rap before, but a lot of you guys have heard me rap different ways. And like, that's kind of why I don't really rap super bar heavy anymore, is because I'd rather make music that helps you cope, or you can relate to, or that puts you in a certain mood, or like, you know, you can listen to it and you can feel it, versus just coming with a bunch of bars and stuff like that. You know, I've kind of completely changed up over the last few years, where I used to be this super bar heavy rapper. What's up, Melody?
Rainings production. Rainings production.
I feel like my man's like, oops, I sent the wrong beat. I sent the wrong fire beats for you to listen to. But I feel like that was dope. I love you already know I love the panning of the 808s. The hi-hats were absolutely fire. I like the selection that you chose. I like the hi-hats that you chose for that beat. I liked all the pieces. I think somebody else mentioned it. The violin could have been just a little bit louder. My ears are killing me, man. I've been wearing these headphones for like, I feel like for a week straight. The violin could have been turned up just a little bit. The snare maybe just a little bit as well. But I mean, other than that, the mix was nice and clean. The drum pattern was dope. The kick pattern was dope. It was a very solid beat. You know what I realized today, or maybe yesterday? I've been trying to, cause y'all know I got a collection of headphones, man. I tried to put these old Audio Technica M30s on. Dude, I can't even wear these headphones anymore. Like, I wore these for so long in the videos. Y'all saw these headphones in like videos for like almost 2 years. But like now that I got these, I could probably never go back to Audio Technicas, any of them, because it's like, I feel like it's like sitting on my, I don't know, man. They're not very comfortable. These used to be so comfortable. They're lightweight, but they used to be so comfortable. But now like the sound, I can't even deal with the sound of these. I can't even wear these. They feel like cheap headphones compared to these. I would still recommend them for a noob though, because you don't know what you're listening for. But Kyle DG, D Monizy, KDG, what's up, bro? But yeah, man, and I think I was wearing them for a while earlier today because I just wanted to listen to music and some different headphones. You know how it is, man. Sometimes we switch up and we listen to different headphones. But I feel like because I listened to them for a couple hours, like they had my ears impressed in. I don't know how I could wear those headphones for 8-9 hours before. I can't even wear them for longer than an hour anymore. And they get all hot. I don't even know how I could wear those headphones. I know y'all aren't here for that, but it's crazy how you get some new gear and then you're like wondering how you manage to work with what you had for so long. So all right, let's go ahead and get rolling. All right, Chris, you are up. Yeah, man, these headphones definitely have spoiled me, and they're super comfortable. But it's just like right now I've been wearing headphones for real longer. Normally I don't wear headphones all day every day, but I've been wearing headphones all day every day. Normally, it's not from the time that I wake up to the time that I go to sleep. Normally I take breaks, but I haven't been taking any breaks. I've been doing a lot of stuff. Something I worked on this morning with my coffee because we all need storytelling. Well, let's go. So not bad, Chris. I feel like I wish I could have got the horns a little bit earlier, I don't know if I was necessarily a fan of the second, or well, the bass, the 808, or the kick, but I say the same thing almost every time. I like my kick and my 808 married together. So I get it. Like, that's not for everybody. That's personal preference. So, you know, but I like the melodic pieces. I just wish I would have got that horn a little bit earlier, man. Like, got the horn and then pulled it out, and then got the horn back in there and pulled it out. The hi-hats panning back and forth were fire. The sound selection wasn't bad at all. I just wish I would have got the horns early. Release the horns. Got a beat called Release the Horns. Downtown vibes. He said, because when I read it, it was like storytelling. And I was gonna, I thought you wanted me to tell a story, but I was like, this might be a little bit too fast for me to be telling a story. I'm about to tell a story about meeting a chick at the disco. Alan Tyler, sample mashup type beat. I'll let the kid keep the kid and spend the weekend with the 808 on the beach. It's funny. That's funny. I'm still getting messages. I wonder if that somebody's account for real got hacked. Yo, and then I had to unfriend one of my friends because his account got hacked like 2 times in like 2 weeks. And it was like 4 o'clock in the morning, and somebody from some random country was just blowing me up nonstop. I need to put this on silence. Sorry. And then I have 2 phones, so it's like whenever the notification goes off on one phone, it goes off on the other too. So it's just like I hear just a ton of vibrating right now. Feel like a lonely woman. Pause. Alan, you're up. Let's go.
I got a bad feeling about this.
More to Kevin Gates. I got 2 phones. It's just one for the hoes.
Wait a minute.
This is the one right here. It's like this beat. This mashup is dope. Yo, this mashup was dope. Yo, it's funny because I was like, I wasn't necessarily of the whole mashup. My least favorite part was the beginning, but then once you got to like right here, whenever that flute started playing, the beat just went to the next level. Like, I mean, the part before that was nice too, but it was a nice little mashup of beats. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they were all pretty fire. But of all of them, my favorite was this this flute one. It's kind of hard to like critique like, you know, a mashup because it's like a bunch of different beats and so much stuff went on in that 3 minutes. But you know, you already know I like you know, your flavor, Alan. You know, you always bring some heat. You know, I just again probably wasn't my favorite part at the beginning, but then everything after that was my favorite part. This flute though, this part, that was it. That was the one. PCs, both Lenovo, Mac, worth getting people. Yo, I use a Mac. I did 2 reviews on the Mac. I did an unboxing on the Mac, and I've done a after 3-month review on the MacBook Air. I have a MacBook Air. Granted, I have a spec'd out MacBook Air, so I have the 16 gigabyte RAM, the 8 gigabytes, you know, of the 8 and 8, but I have this, you know, terabit of SSD, and I absolutely love it. Like, I have a MacBook and then I have a PC, so I basically do all my recording in the MacBook. I do all of my video editing in the MacBook. I make a lot of beats in the MacBook, but I do typically, like on the stream, like this computer right here is a PC. I have to have a PC for work. If I didn't have to have a PC for work, I would have got a second MacBook. But then again, I do a lot of reviews, and the majority, you know, probably 75% of the people who watch my channel have PCs. So it's just easier to do reviews on PC stuff as well. But if you're looking for just a computer just to make beats on, you can get the standard edition MacBook Air for like $899 right now, I think. Sorry, chat, this is important. You know what I'm saying? When somebody's computer is important, an important investment. So yeah, you can get one refurbished for $999 or for $823. I mean, I would probably recommend getting a brand new one, because I, you know, with computers, I don't typically recommend getting a refurbished one. I would always recommend, you know, getting a new one. And I would get the M1. So here's one right here. Oh, it's renewed. But you can find one, you know, here's an, oh, it's renewed too. But you can just get it from the Apple store, because all these are renewed. But you know, obviously people like all sold their MacBooks when the new ones came out. But you can go to the Apple store, get one. And then, you know, look, I'm not going to tell you what to and what not to do, but you can also use the student discount. They're not going to check for the education discount. You'll get another 10% off. So, you know, you can get it for $899 instead of the $999. And then you can also get like a Logic Pro, Final Cut, and all that stuff for like a $200. You can get all the software for $200. So, just something to think about. What's up, Teddy? Welcome. I mean, with the new MacBooks, the reason the RAM isn't so important is because you have to think about it. So on a regular computer, on like a regular laptop like this, Liam's probably going to kill me for trying to explain this because this isn't my area of expertise. So on a regular laptop like this, I can take this one apart. So this was my old laptop, the one that I had, the one that died on me. All right, so when you're looking at this, with these computers, you know, as you can see, I'm not even sure which one of these is the RAM, and I'm not even sure which one of these is the you know, the hard drive's up here. So like, as you can see, the data has to travel from different paths and different places with these old computers, or with a lot of these computers that don't have everything on the same chip. So like your RAM and not your hard drive, but basically your RAM just has to travel to different places in order for it to work. When you have a Mac, like a MacBook Air and an M1, the reason why the RAM isn't that important is because the RAM and everything is on the same chip. So instead of it having to travel from here to here to here to here to communicate with each other, it just has to communicate off of this small chip that's like this big. And so everything's on the same chip. So the data has to travel a shorter distance. So the reason why with the MacBook Airs and stuff like that, the reason why they work so good and why they were such great computers, and they are still obviously, is because they figured out a way to get everything on that chip. And so I would definitely recommend getting a MacBook, because even if you get the 8 gigabytes and all you're doing is making beats, that's fine, you know. If you can spend a little extra money to get to 16 because you might be editing videos, or you might be like making tracks and recording artists, and you want to have all your tracks in the same session. So like when I do, like if I make a beat on this computer on my MacBook, I like to have all my tracks there with all my effects, and then I like to record in there, and then I like to have everything on the same project, so that if there is an issue with like maybe one effect is cluttering up my mix, you know, like maybe I got too much reverb on a sound, or maybe the halftime is taking up too much, you know, space in a beat, or whatever effect that I'm using. If it's taking up too much space in the beat, I like to be able to dial that back as I'm mixing down the track. So I like to have all my tracks there. So with my 16 gigabyte version, I can have all my tracks, I can have all my vocals, I can have all my effects on all my vocals, and I don't have to worry about the computer lagging, dragging, or anything like that. So I can have like if you go, you know, I guess I always say I don't want to spam you and make you go watch my videos, but if you go watch this video right here, if you have any questions about a MacBook, go check out this video right here. Oh shit, I fucked that up. But in this video, I basically test out the MacBook with 2 instances of Pigments, 2 instances, this one right here, the 3 months, the 3-month review on the MacBook. I basically tested with 2 instances of Pigments, 2 instances of Analog Labs, 6 or 7 instances of Omnisphere. I had Ozone on the master track, and then I had Sublabs, and then I had a vocal with Nectar on there. Everything is all super heavy intensive plugins, and it wasn't sputtering at all, and I was screen recording. So, you know, that says a lot, because if you mess with music and stuff, hey, I appreciate that, Creaxon. If you mess with music, you know that those are all super CPU intensive plugins. So, you know, again, you're not gonna find a PC computer that's as good as a MacBook Air for the same amount of money. If you're looking for something that's a little bit cheaper, though, I did a review on the Acer Swift 3, and that's what I use to do a lot of music making and stuff as well. And it's a pretty decent computer as well. Like, you know, it's gonna be like $700, you know. But it's a pretty good PC if you're looking for a PC laptop. It's pretty solid. Thanks for the super chat, Creaxon. I mean, if you can always get an SSD, I mean, that's not nothing but a thing. Just go get a Samsung, and then you can just run your SSD, you know. For me, I like to just keep all my plugins on the computer. So the difference between my Mac and my PC is, with the Mac, I don't have every plugin on the Mac. On the Mac, I only keep plugins that are essential to me making music. Like if I went somewhere and I had to take my Mac with me, I would need these plugins. So like I would need Ozone, I would need Analog Labs, I would need Pigments, I would need Omnisphere. Like I have to have those plugins. Sublabs, I have to have the sub, I have to have that plugin. You know, I have to have those plugins because I edit video too. So since I edit video, the videos take up a lot of space on the computer, and then you never know, just depending on what video I'm doing, depends on what video software I'm going to edit with. So if I use DaVinci, it's cool, but man, if you use Final Cut Pro creates all these rendering points, and it just takes up so much space on your hard drive. And so you always have to be aware if you're using Final Cut Pro, because it'll fill up your hard drive really fast with just pointless renders that you don't need anymore. So that's the only drawback to the Mac, is that Final Cut Pro renders everything when you're editing a video. But if you're not editing video, then it's not really important. It's not really something that you have to worry about. The brute strength though. Am I going a little bit too hard right now? Sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean that. Y'all know how I do, man. I'll get off on a tangent. My apologies. Gotta have the drum monkey on the Mac then. No, I definitely don't have the drum monkey on the Mac. Without a shadow of a doubt. My man Craxton sent a super chat.
Greenings Production.
This part's really hard. I like how you got them panning too.
Greenings Production.
Yeah, bro, I was fire too. I did like I know it's not a competition, but I like the first beat a little better. I do like this beat though. I do like obviously the drum smack, the 808 smacked. I like how you had the strings going back and forth. I kind of wish like with that vocal, I feel like it might have had too much reverb on it. Like it was swimming in reverb. It might sound better down an octave too. Or just turned down just a little bit because it was kind of loud when it came in. But other than that, the beat was fire. I mean, the beat banged. The beat banged. Yo, my man said, Drum Monkey's an essential. Look, I've said it once and I'll say it again. Drum Monkey isn't a bad plugin, but it's a terrible plugin for $300. It's absolutely terrible for $300. It's not worth $300. I've messed with Drum Monkey a little bit. Like when I make beats and stuff, sometimes I might mess with it, but I use it more for like sequencing the drum. Cause I can't never like hit randomize and it works. Cause it ain't doing it for me, chief. But I might use it to like start like a drum loop or a drum pattern. And then I'll go in and I'll change the sounds, then I'll change the hi-hats, and then I'll change, I might use it to like start the beginning of a drum pattern. And then granted, by the time that I'm done, I've completely changed everything around on the grid and everything like that. It's not a bad plugin, and it would be a great plugin if it was $50. But the $300 tag on that is what makes that plugin trash. And the interface. The interface is garbage too. And the name is also garbage as well. But the plugin it's all right. You know what I'm saying? I said that in my review too. I'm going to always hold strong on that, I'm all for jokes, and I'm all for letting Unison know that, dude, you can't be charging $300 for a plugin that should be $50. I'm all for that, but I mean, I would be a lie if I just said that it was completely trash. It's trash for the price. The price is what makes it trash. Yeah, the company, I'm not, you know what? I don't know them. So their sales approach is predatory, and they overprice for all their plugins. And then instead of, see, here's the thing that sucks about Unison, right? Is that Unison will overcharge for their product just so that they can buy a bunch of ads. Because that's why they charge so much, is because they spend so much money on ads. They pay so many content creators so much money to say that their product is good, because you got to pay a good amount of money. You can't just give somebody, $100 and be like, all right, do a video for $100 and say my product's good, because that's not enough money. You know what I'm saying? Like $100 isn't enough money to put your good name on the line. But if you offer somebody $500 or something like that, then they'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll do that, or whatever, because why, it's $500, so they're willing to do the ad for $500 or whatever it is. And then they give a percentage, of which most companies are starting to do now. They'll give you affiliate links, but they have to be able to pay affiliate links. They have to be able to pay marketing on every single platform. So marketing on Facebook, marketing on Instagram, all this stuff, opposed to just making the product $50, and then word of mouth would make you guys the same amount of money or more money. And that, I don't think they understand it. I get they're doing what they feel is the best thing, which, I can't knock, because I don't have the money to spend all that on advertising. I can't tell somebody how to spend their money. I can't tell somebody how to run their company. I can't tell anybody any of those things. It's not my job. I'm not in a place where that's just not, I mean, I get it. So that's why you don't see me sitting here, like going super hard on them all the time. It's not my place. But I feel like if they just let word of mouth do the job, and if they put the plugin out for $50, they wouldn't have to charge content creators so much to do plugin reviews for their product. They wouldn't have to spend so much money on advertising. They wouldn't, I just feel like you lower the price. If you lower the price, you don't piss off everybody in the producer community. You become a valuable tool versus one of the most hated companies in the producer community. Oh, I gave them a bad review. They can't give me a copyright strike. I didn't go to their website or nothing like that, and you're allowed to use their products. I don't know how those, I mean, I know that people got copyright strikes because I've seen their videos got taken down, but I didn't get one. But granted, I didn't just give them a straight doodle review. I just gave them an honest review. And I definitely brought up the fact that it's not worth what they're charging. All right, Liam, you are up, my dude. Oh, I don't do free downloads either. I don't do crack plugins. Yeah, I like that. It had a nice little vibe. The mix was good. I think somebody mentioned something about the vocals might have had a little bit too much reverb. I might agree with that just a little bit, because they were super ducked down and just in the mix. But a good vibe as always. You already know I'm a huge fan, Liam. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm not just saying that. You already know I'm a huge fan of your music. So it's always fire to me. I love the vibe, you know. Something I would just sit on my deck and drink some Mountain Dewsy or a Pepsi or an iced tea. Y'all know how I get down. And Samir, sorry wasn't trying to ignore you, man. Sometimes I get on a rant and I miss some comments. One-shot kits are fine. I feel like I like one-shot kits for different things. Like I prefer obviously a plugin or you know, a VST for my sounds, but I like one-shot kits because you can slide the sounds and stuff like that without having to export anything. So one-shot kits are all right, but you got to make sure it's like a one-shot kit with a lot of sounds to make it worth it. Because if it's just like a one-shot kit that's got like 40 sounds and it's a one-shot kit and they want $20, it's not worth it. But you know, if you're gonna get like a sample pack and you use samples and it's gonna have one-shots and it's gonna have a drum kit and all that stuff, then it's definitely worth it for $40 or whatever the producer's charging if it's got all that stuff in there. And then with the critiques, that was my critique. Basically what I'm trying to say is I can't tell Unison what they should do. I can critique them and say that that's not what the producer community needs. I can give my honest opinion on a plugin, which I will always do. I'll always critique something and I'll always give 1000% honest opinion. but I can't tell them what to do as far as make them do anything is what I was trying to get at. Because, you know, I don't run their company. You know, I don't have that power, you know. All I have is the power to make a video and give my thoughts. So that's what I was trying to get at. And welcome, by the way. And if I missed anybody who's hopped in here, welcome. Cruzito, welcome. Justin Tunes, I'm not sure if I said what's up to you yet, bro, but welcome. Welcome as always, fam. I think I've gotten everybody else. If I haven't gotten anybody else, man, welcome. If I didn't get you, yo, y'all already knew what I was doing.
Oh my God. I be selling drugs in front of the building.
I might have to make that longer. I don't know if that one time go around is enough. I might need that like.
Oh my God. I be selling drugs in front of the building.
I'm so glad that guy submitted that song last week. Yeah, for sure, man. I appreciate you, man. And then, yeah, I just be trying my best, man, to give you guys the best information. You know, I might have to make it long. Pause. That's a huge pause. Bruh. Benjamin, you are up. I used arcade for the vocal chops. Let's go.
This is Benny Beach.
So, bro, I feel like I like the vocal chops, but something about the beat just isn't sitting right for me. Like, I feel like the kick needs to hit just a little bit harder for me. And then like I feel like the beat is like a kind of like R&B-ish, a mesh between synthwave and like R&B-ish, and then but like the hi-hats don't fit either for me. Like I feel like we're using trap hi-hats and the beat just isn't, it's just, I don't know, I just don't feel like the hi-hats fit with the beat either. But I like the hi-hat pattern. So I feel like if you just switched up the hi-hat pattern and had your kick come through just a little bit harder on when the 808's hitting, I feel like it could be a fire beat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like that would set it up because it sounds good. The vocal chops sound good. Your chords sound good. Your melodic pieces sound good. I just feel like you just need the kicks. I guess somebody said a little more present. I guess that might have been a better word, you know, just pull that kick forward a little more. Joe, are you still in here? Joe Joe Janiga, Joe Janiga, Joe's my nigga. Is you still in here, my dude? I got something for you. Yes, Samir, I'll play a song for you. I don't really have anything. I've kind of unreleased all my old music. I'm working on some new stuff that we've been working on stream. If Joe's in here, I'm gonna play a song. Because I got a homie who's gonna start linking up with him and probably doing some music. Can somebody add Joe and see if he's still in here? Okay, so I'm gonna play this real quick. So this is my homie rapping with me. So this is our this isn't even the latest version that I have mixed down, but it's the only version that I have on this PC. So the first dude rapping is the dude who I'm trying to link you up with to do some music. So I think you guys would do some solid music together. And then I rap second. But this isn't mixed that great. But so I rap second and my homie raps first. And then he raps third and I rap fourth. Alan Tyler made this beat too.
Rose, dirty clothes, feel the flow for 30 rows. I got the essence of kings, you got the smell of dirty hoes. Maybe you're gardening heavy effort, this murder road. I could further boast, but prefer to toast with a third of smoke. Better get Irv Dean, never heard a choke. You purge your quotes with your hand on the Bible, you out here learning, folks. Can't tell me, Nathan, I'm seeing the sheep you herding slow. Better pick up process the nonsense just so they heard the flow.
My job's to damage these rappers, so I'm looking to injure more. Have them red, seeing stars like the flag out in Singapore. You can try to roll the dice, I'm yelling what they hitting for. When the problem gets too deep, they pulling out like some centerfolds. Pocket watching Ric Flair, what you counting my figure for? Authentic to a T, that's why they loving this nigga roll. I'ma keep the peace, but got a problem, I'm with it though. You better come correct to get bam, bam, no Bigelow. Got him fucked up, like Pookie, stay rock. Control the ball, I'm the one that moves the play clock. Rock jock, Jayhawk, nah, Mookie, Blaylock. And mommy swear to God, I'm a plumber the way I lay cock. I'm out here looking like Mayweather, the way that I sway yops. I'm direct, so if you caught it, it wasn't a straight shot. Too many people lose their focus while I try to stay locked on this music every day. When I die, I'll take a day off.
I got gang B, they can't tame me. Motherfucker pay me. These ain't handouts, watch how I hand it out where they can't be. These marks getting cussed on the block, see me, I can be. I'ma sit a center down so these fuck niggas can't stand me. We so all about that dinner now until I can't eat. I can't speak for you, but I'm on posters like a stamp B. I can't speak for you, but I nail that braille if you can't see. Just so you can feel a nigga fed up like a full pantry.
Hip hop in its purest form, nigga, I need that. Take it to the back of your head, call it a relapse. Now I'm back to smacking these rappers, start at the kneecap, put them to rest. You ever go night night, no CPAP, an excellent specimen. Time to let them thoughts settle in. The music they peddling to your brain is a detriment. Let me say it so elegant, I'm the change in your regiment. In the room, I'm the elephant, dropping shit, call it that excrement.
No, I didn't make the beat. Alan made the beat. He's one of the weekly contributors to the stream. But I heard the beat, and I that's like another beat that my homie, like that dude would rap on. I used to be in a group with him, and we've been making music together for over 20 years. So like when I hear beats, sometimes I just know what kind of beat he wants to rap over. You know, he's put out a ton of different projects, like a ton of projects. He's probably got more projects than anybody I know that he's ever put out. And so whenever I hear a beat, I just know that it's going to be a beat that he likes. Like I just know as soon as I hear the beat, I can tell you if he's going to like it. And so Expand 2 is definitely worth it, but it's not worth it at the $60 that they want to charge right now. Definitely not worth it for $60 because in another month, it's going to be between $5 to $15. It always goes on sale for $5 to $15. It's a very solid plugin. It's a good plugin. I like the pads in the plugin the most. I never reach for it for anything else. So I never reach for Expand. Like if I'm looking for like some bells or a piano or a guitar or nothing, I've got like, I'm going to reach for Analog Labs, or I'm going to reach for Omnisphere or Pigments or something like that. But if I need a pad, Expand 2 was always the plugin I used to go to. Not necessarily so much anymore because I can't get iLok on my PC. So whenever I make beats on my PC, I can't even use Expand. Yeah, wait for it to go on sale because I see right now it's like $60. So, bet I got you, Samir. There's a line though. So we got quite a ways, but let's go. Franz is up. Y'all already know this is about to be fire. Yeah, stay locked. Well, just stay locked in. Just Google Expand 2 because sometimes it goes on sale at ADSR Sound. Sometimes it goes on sale at Plugin Boutique. Sometimes it goes on sale just wherever, you know, even from the Air website. So just stay tapped it because sometimes if it's not on sale at one place, it might be on sale somewhere else. Hyper bounce first time. You're good, Chris. Franz, you just teased me with just a little bit. I couldn't even get into it. I mean, it sounded like it was about to go in the right direction. It sounded like it was about to be dope, but I might just need more. You already know. You already rock with Franz every time you send something in. Bam. Yo, totally old and unmixed, but I like this song. All right, let's go. With Expand, you know, Expand, here's the thing. Expand does have some good sounds, and it's got some sounds that aren't the greatest. But if you can get it for $5 or $15 and you're just looking for a plugin, you will have to do some work with some of the sounds, so you'll have to effect it up and all that other stuff. But honestly, it's not a bad plugin for $5 or $15. For me, since I've had it for 2 years now, I wouldn't spend $60 for it. I don't think that it's worth $60, but that may not be fair because I got it for $5. So, you know, I got it for $5 and then I got Ozone Elements too. So for me, it's like I couldn't spend $60 for it because I got Ozone Elements and I got freaking, you know, Expand 2 for $5. But then I ended up upgrading to Ozone Advanced. But I just, for $60, it's not worth it. Ah, yes. And if you're shopping on ADSR, please use my affiliate link. You know, I get the channel, helps the channel out with no additional cost to you. You know what I'm saying? So save that link. If you ever get something from there, it's on sale. Hook your boy up. Much appreciated. Hey.
Another night, another day got me fucked up chasing dragons. I can't believe we've come so far down this road. Don't need words, we only need for us to find ourselves enlightened. Are we grasping at air? Are we forever lost? Are we a hot mess burning? An easy target turning, caught in the breeze? Are we faceless, broken souls? There's only so many holes I can bear till I fade. Cause you're a liar, nonchalant with your desires. It doesn't matter, we don't care. The resistance resistance is beginning, like a firestorm rolling with the wind. I took so many drugs, gone too far. Motherfuckers don't give a shit about nothing but the pain. A nigga got sullen, a nigga got questioned, a nigga got popped. A nigga got shot, hated on the beast though, choking on the feast, blaming on the grief though. I don't really care anymore, I don't even cry anymore. Shut down, true to form, pitiful, bare to the light of day. Edible, you really celebrate. Bottle scent, no one cares what you pay. Marified, back to the side, shoot a gun and then you die. Live by the word, die by the sword. How many more holes till I fade? Only to replace, not as lost as you played. Feel the winds of change. The resistance is beginning, like a firestorm rolling with the wind. Tell me lies, you little liar, nonchalant with your desires. It doesn't matter, no one cares. The resistance is beginning, like a firestorm feeding off the flames.
Why? Cause motherfuckers don't give a shit about a jury, no. They'll just kill you and smile in the video. Blame us while they spray you in the face and be condescending like the game was the same thing.
We gon' be alright cause you can't fuck with the flow. We gon' shine like we're hollering domino. I don't give a fuck, see, just so you know. The resistance is beginning, like a firestorm rolling with the wind.
Yes, sir. Yo, that was fire, bro. That was fire.
Good morning, darling. Oh, would you like a cup of tea? It'll be delightfully scrumptious.
That was fire. Definitely like the message of the song. I'm all about the message. I like to switch up. You already said that it wasn't mixed all the way down, so I'm gonna be like, just turn the vocals down a little bit. That was fire, dude. That was fire. That was fire. That was fire. That's right up my lane. I love it when it's switched up too. I was right up my lane. Yeah, bands be killing shit, man. Band be killing shit. Absolutely killing shit. So somebody asked, I think Samir said, what's a good plugin for hi-hats? Go get Hats, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, Hats is a fire plugin. I think you could still get it for $10 with the discount code. And if not, it's $20 for the plugin. The plugin is absolutely fire in my personal opinion. I don't care what nobody says. I'm not saying this to cap. I've been using it on just about everything. Obviously, I don't use one plugin on only plugin that I use on every single beat that I make is the Knock plugin. That's the only plugin that I use on every single beat that I make. Because some beats I make, I use Omnisphere, some I don't. You know, that's probably my second most used plugin. But the only plugin that I use on every single beat, other than like a parametric EQ or something, is Knock. But I've been using Hats probably on 90% of the beats that I've made since I got it. And then if you don't want to go that route, Shaperbox 2, and then you can use that on the hi-hats to do so much too. So much with that, you know, with the panning effect, with the filter effect, the distortion, halftime. It's got so many different patterns. You can animate or automate stuff. I mean, I would go Shaperbox 2 before I would get Effectrix, but granted, I don't have Effectrix, so I can't tell you how dope Effectrix is. But I would definitely recommend. Yeah, he's still emailing the 9099 ad, and so you can, you know, also, you know, go to ADSR Sounds, you know, use your boy's link, and then throw the promo code in, you know, at checkout, you know, and you know, helps channel out. Yeah, you know, you dig. But it's definitely a fire plugin. And I mean, I'm not saying that to cap. I sincerely use it all the time. and it's got different sounding stuff. So that's what makes it super fire. Sir Chempo Flexington, you are up, my guy. Made it for my friend's Twitch stream intro, short and sweet. Yeah, Effectrix never goes on sale. I never seen it on sale either. I might get it if it eventually does go on sale. I'm mad at myself that I didn't buy Portal when it was on sale. I literally should have. I was gonna buy Portal, and I think I just waited too long. It's one of those things to where, like, you know, I just didn't buy it. Like, you know, I was gonna buy it, and then like I looked at it and I was like, I'll just get it later. And then like the next day I looked at it and I was like, I'll get it later, because it was like $100 or something. It was like $50 off. And I just did that too many days in a row. And then when I was sincerely about to go buy it, the sale was off. And I was like, oh man, that's just my fault. I just have to wait. Direction of the beat, but I feel like with this one it could be mixed a little bit better. So I feel like that's kind of what's holding it back. Like I feel like when you mastered the track, you mastered it super loud, and that kind of just takes away some of the dynamics of everything else in the track. I feel like it's kind of like brick walled all together. And so like I just don't feel like, I feel like if you just went back and remixed it a little better, and didn't push it so hard. I mean, maybe you didn't use a limiter, but it sounds like it's either limited or maximized just super hard. But I like the vibe. It feels like, you know, like getting out of school beat, you know what I'm saying? You hop in the car with the homies, y'all go smoke, you know what I'm saying? And you're just happy that you got out of school and you're about to go, you know, have a good day and live your best life. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely, I always say the same thing about Omnisphere. Y'all know me. If you do buy it, it's worth every penny. Like, I only know a few people who, you know, don't necessarily like Omnisphere. Like, I always be telling Av in his streams, every time Av says something about Omnisphere, I be telling him it's blasphemy. But I absolutely love Omnisphere. Like, I'll cap for Omnisphere all day long, because that's literally my favorite plugin of every plugin. I know I just said I used the knock on every plugin. I use that the most at this point, but Omnisphere is by far my favorite plugin, and there's not even a close second. It's by far my favorite plugin. And then once I got the Sonic extensions too, once I got the Sonic extensions too, yeah, for sure. You said I didn't master it. Yeah, it's definitely coming in hot. Yes, sir. Get out of school, eat peanut butter and jelly sandwich. But Omnisphere is worth every penny. I don't care what nobody says, because it's a synth, it's a sound library, it's got all the effects that you need, it's got literally everything that you need. Multiple oscillators, different you can layer like up to 10 sounds together. And then once you start getting into the realm of Sonic extensions, the Sonic extensions are so fire. Like, I use the freaking Unclean Machines one all the time, like all the time. There's another, you know, 2,000 sounds there, and it's a great plugin. Like, I don't care. People be like, oh, it's dated. but it's not. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a synth, so you can like change the sounds. All you gotta do is just go in and change the sound to make the sound you want to. Or here's what gets me the most about people who talk about Omnisphere, who talk negative about Omnisphere. They'll say shit like, well, you hear the same sounds on every beat, you know, or something like that. It's like, motherfucker, a piano been around forever. How many beats you hear a piano on? Ain't nobody ever said, oh, I'm sick of hearing a piano on every beat. Or guitars have been around forever. Ain't nobody ever said, you know, there's guitars on every beat. You need to find something else. You can't put no guitars on it. Or like that kick drum. There's been a kick drum on every beat that's ever been made in, you know, hip hop existence. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody get tired of kick drum. Nobody gets tired of sounds as long as the sound's used creatively and differently. And that's what people get shit twisted. Like they try to find an excuse on why you shouldn't get something, or why somebody else shouldn't get something, or why they can't create something good with the tools that they have. But it's like basic sounds. Violins have been around forever. A violin still sounds fire in a beat. We just heard a bunch of beats tonight that had some fire violins in there, you know? So I don't know. Yeah, drums are played out, son. You know what I'm saying? Stop kicking that snare. I don't want to hear no more sub basses in these beats. You know, nobody says that. I'm sick of hearing guitars, right? You know, it's just ridiculous. Some of the stuff that people say sometimes is just absolutely insane. Night is good, my friend. Night is good. Yeah, I don't think that they got Omnisphere to own either. Brown Boy Beats. Brown Boy Beats. I feel like the melodic pieces on this are heat, absolute heat. But I feel like you can find a better 808 because the 808 and the kick aren't going together very well. Like they don't like each other at all. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, I always say when an 808 and a kick married together, it sounds like this 808 and this kick are trying to get a divorce from each other right now. I just don't feel like. I mean, you might not even have a kick going in there. So, you know. If there's a kick that's going with that 808, yeah, because I can't tell if it's the kick and the 808 together or if it's a kick that's just turned down really low. But I feel like you could find a different 808. I just feel like a better 808 would make this beat an absolute banger. Because the melody, the part's hard, the hi-hats are hard, all your breaks, you have that tape stop and all that shit in there. It's all fire. It's all fire. All the pieces are dope. The drum pattern is fire. You know what I'm saying? The kick pattern, the 808 pattern that you have is fire. I just feel like it's the 808 that's holding this beat back from being an absolute banger. But it's solid piece of work though, you know. I'm sick and tired of hearing people sing on songs. No more vocals. I just want my song to be silent. I'm so sick of hearing melodies. I don't, you know. Yeah, you can do anything on Omnisphere. And what's dope about Omnisphere is that you get all the sounds with effects on them, and then you can also get all the sounds playing without effects. So ultimately, you get like 10,000, 12,000 sounds. But when you think about it, all the stuff sounds different because Omnisphere has a bunch of different reverbs, distortions, delays, whatever kind of effect that you're thinking about, Omnisphere has it. And so then their sounds come designed with effects on them. So you can take all the effects off the sound, and in essence, you have a new sound because you haven't heard that sound without effects on it. So really, it's got double the amount of sounds that they advertise. If you think, that's the way I think about it, LL Trap is back. Definitely need some LL in my life. He said, I'm blaming something. Don't blame me for being dope. Blame all the producers here putting out the fire beats. You know what I'm saying? They're the ones that are dope. Y'all are the ones that are dope. I'm just you know what I'm saying? $12,000 sounds. Yo. Y'all already know.
Oh my god. I be selling drugs in front of the building.
Oh, that beat was fire, dude. I like everything about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that beat was just dope, dude. I like you already know. I like the J Flow Pro. They already competed in a beat battle. The last beat battle that I had on my channel, LL won and Franz came in second. Really, it was like a tie. If I could have given away basically it was a tie because I gave away the same prizes for first and second place. But I had, judges vote and everything, and LL won. But it was basically a tie. I had him tied, but I had to pick one, and it was hard for me to pick one. I think I picked LL because his beat was more of a beat battle beat. But Franz's beat was, without a shadow of a doubt, just as dope. Not taking anything away from LL from winning, by no means. Not trying to do that, but like the 2 beats that they submitted for that contest were absolutely insane. But that beat right there was fire. You know, I love when it goes on. I go on some kind of journey. Like some people don't like when the beat, kicks in and then it slows down, then kicks in and slows down. But I like that because it's like the beat's telling a story. It's like you're watching a movie. I prefer. I mean, I love that. I love that. I love the switch ups. Fire beat. Yeah, man. They battled it out. That beat battle was fire too. LL had 2 beats in the top 5. His drill beat was fire too. And then I feel like he sent me 3 beats. And I feel like the 3rd beat was super dope too. Super dope. But I think I just didn't include it in the top 10 because he already had 2 beats in the top 5. So I didn't think his feelings was going to be hurt if he didn't make 3 beats in the top 10. Brant Pringle. January sizzle, the shizzle, I nizzle, blow the whistle. Pringle, I feel like on this one, it can just, I feel like the mix could increase the way that this beat sounds immensely. Like I just feel like the mix isn't always there, isn't all the way there. All the patterns are good. I may not necessarily be a fan of the chord progression, but there's nothing wrong with the chord progression. It's just not my favorite chord progression that exists. But it goes well with the other, the other melodic pieces that you have because it's a dark beat. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a horror flick type beat. Like, if Friday the 13th was like, you know what I'm saying, made by black people and Jason was black, this would be the beat that Jason would be walking around killing people too. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a bad beat at all. I just feel like the mix could really, really increase this and make this one a lot better. But again, it's not bad. You got good pieces there. So that's always a positive thing too, is when you have good pieces that can just be fixed with a mix. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's already a step up. My man Creaction said, "Stop sending fire beats so I can go to work." I hope he stepped on a Lego. Yeah, man, I listen to whatever. I listen to songs, everything. And welcome to the family, Brett. We kick it tough here. I have a feeling that he's going to be wishing that somebody's going to be stepping on a Pringle. Oh, it's Jay. It's J-O. Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah, I see a dumb nigga, he a loser, baby. Hey, Rich on whipping the super, baby. Pop me a brick and go super crazy. Over that work, I be super lazy. I just wanna be shining. Black car, little climbing. Really show me what the time is. Yeah, I see a dumb nigga, he a loser, baby. Hey, Rich on whipping the super, baby. Pop me a brick and go super crazy. Over that work, I be super lazy.
I just wanna be shining. Black car on the reclining. Really show me what the time is. Bad bitch show me she wanted me badly. I'm straight over New York, but I flew out to Cali. Niggas press my mates, they call him trapping out the alley. Call him Muhammad, he up in the tally. I see him red like I'm from Cincinnati. Had a talk in my windows, my car not no rental. Really presidential. Baby girl, I miss you. Nigga, what's the issue? If nose like need tissue. Yeah, I see a dumb nigga, he a loser, baby. Hey, rich on whipping a super, baby. Pop me a break and go super crazy. Off of that walk, I be super lazy. I just wanna be shining. Black car on the reclining. Really show me what the time is. I see a dumb nigga, he a loser, baby. Hey, rich on whipping a super, baby. Pop me a break and go super crazy. Off of that walk, I be super lazy. I just wanna be shining. Black car on the reclining.
So with this one, bro, I feel like it could just be mixed a little better. So like I feel like the vocals have a little bit too much reverb on there, so like cut that reverb down just a little bit, and then turn the beat up a little bit, because I feel like the beat's not hitting as hard as it should. I feel like the beat could hit a lot harder because the beat's fire. So I feel like if you turn the beat up, it wouldn't be bad at all. Just cut that reverb down a little bit so it's not as muddy in the mix. And I mean, this song will be pretty solid song. You know what I'm saying? Make a bitch want to hop into Supra. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like, yeah, just fix those few pieces, you know? You said he's on the wrong beat. I don't know if I think it's the wrong beat. I feel like it would be fine just as long as you turn the beat up. You know what I'm saying? Because like how can I put this? That's a hype beat, so that beat needs to be blasting. But I feel like the vocals could go on the beat. But I feel like the beat's super dope. So like when the beat's just like kind of, you know, chilling, hanging out in the background, so far in the background where the 808's not thumping like it should, the kick's not thumping like it should, it takes away from the song, because the song could be so much harder. Like I feel like the beat is an equal star of the song, versus, you know, have some songs where you have the beats the star of the show, some songs the vocals the star of the show. I feel like that beat should be just as much the star of the show as the vocals. You know, I feel like it would be a good combination of both. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check out the meme. Discord. Let's go check out the meme. Did you know? I don't want to see all this. Got it. Got it. Drop the memes. Mom, can we have Omnisphere? No, there's Omnisphere at home. This is a fire meme though. I'm gonna share this one on my YouTube. I'll give you the credit, search up my YouTube feed tomorrow. We got Omnisphere at home. Pillow one time. Let's go.
Looks like you lost another one.
I've had my eyes on you for several months. I don't wanna ever give you up. I don't wanna ever give you up. Cause this way I feel for you is more than just love. You're the reason why I'm taking drugs. Late night pouring Henny all up in my cup. But the pain's still there, yeah, the pain's still there, yeah, the pain's still there.
right, yeah. I don't like that dumb hoe, she too quiet. It's Valentine's Day, but I don't got a Valentine. I've been seeing her for the past few months, just trying to make you mine. I've had my eyes on you for several months. I don't wanna ever give you up. I don't wanna ever give you up. Cause this way I feel for you is more than just love. You're the reason why I'm taking drugs. Late night pouring Henny all up in my cup. But the pain's still there, yeah, the pain's still there, yeah, the pain's still there.
Pillow one time. He always comes with some heat too. I think it's Pillow 1X, but I always call him Pillow One Time. One time for the one time. I mean, that whole song was fire, man. I don't have any critiques. I feel like, so I don't necessarily like comparing you guys' artwork to each other, because that's not fair for so many different reasons. Not even more so from a skill level, but more so from a perspective level. Every song is different. Every song has different emotions. Every song was created different with a different intention. So that's why I don't really like doing comparing songs, but I do want to compare this song to the song that was before it. And the only reason I want to compare it to that song is because that's how the beat should sit and the vocal should sit. So if you can, because the beat was going ham, the beat was going hamburger on that one, but the vocals were loud and present as well. So like if you just turned up the beat on the it's J.O. If you just turned up the beat on that one, I feel like it could smack just like that song did. Average Joe, you are up, my dude. Joe Janai, Joe Janai, Joe Janai, Joe nigga. I'm sorry, I be having too much fun, man. It's not nothing personal either. It's not me making fun of you, bro. I just
I'm gonna skin you, put your face on and say hi to your mama.
Some would think I got sadistic behaviors just because I found a blind dude with asthma, took his inhaler, went to church in search of a savior, wrote Jesus on my name tag and slapped it to my chest with a stapler. Fat lyrics got me buckling, under pressure like the knees of Steven Seagal. I'm struggling, pour my NyQuil in a wine glass and now I'm stumbling. Guess it's time for me to pick which one of my socks I'm coming in. Looking for expert advice, something pharmaceutical. I'm chilling at the end of the tunnel, them lights are beautiful. But like, who let the fucking lights on? That shit is costing money. Already forgot to pay the gas bill and now my nose is running. Yeah, I guess I'm kinda funny. Like a giraffe with a sore throat, give him honey. Taking a bath, making toast with a rubber ducky. Wherever I stand, there's a revolt, grab a gunny.
Goddamn, I need some medical attention. You're messing with the clan if you come in my direction. Know that I am not your man if you're looking for perfection. I'ma sting you like a rubber band, releasing all my tension. Like, goddamn, I need some medical attention. You're messing with the clan if you come in my direction. Know that I am not your man if you're looking for perfection. I'ma sting you like a rubber band, releasing all my tension. Like,
I'm running my mouth during every single movie, asking Aquaman to dinner, then I order both of us a little sushi with a smile on my face bigger than Gary Busey. Put the battery in the blender, turn it on and make a smoothie. I'm strapped with 50 Uzis, I'm bathing in jacuzzis, I'm feeling loosey-goosey, I'm seeing more than you see. My lack of iron has me bruising, and my kidneys start diffusing all the chemicals I have running through me. Always shooting first and asking questions later. Pressing every single button when I board the elevator.
No brakes in my car, 2 accelerators, extraterrestrial communicator.
I'm more ridiculous than a midget in a trench coat. More articulate than a monkey on some mushrooms. Giving stimulus, excuse my insolence. Call me Sleepy Joe Biden. I forget where I am.
goddamn, I need some medical attention. You're messing messing with the clan if you come in my direction. Know that I am not your man if you're looking for perfection. I'ma sting you like a rubber band, releasing all my tension. Like, goddamn, I need some medical attention. You're messing with the clan if you come in my direction. Know that I am not your man if you're looking for perfection. I'ma sting you like a rubber band, releasing all my tension. Like, sometimes I get scared and I just don't know what to do. And voices in my head, they just kind of tell me what's going on.
Yo, Joe.
The head is filled with air.
Joe, is that you rapping too, bro? Yo, I think you and my homie would make some dope fire tracks, man. My man said, I'm more ridiculous than a midget in a trench coat. That's pretty damn ridiculous. This is fire song. This again is like right up my alley, you know? Like, I love music when people are talking shit. I love that old grimy, you know what I'm saying, boom bap hip hop. I'm from that era, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm only 25. But yeah, I got you, Jay. Play a string song you're on. I got you. So you guys obviously see there is the super chat. What song you want to hear? You know what I'm gonna play? I'm gonna play Sunshine. That's one of my favorite stream songs. But yeah, man, that was 25 years young. I don't know which one. I don't even have a recent version of anything on this computer still, though. Yeah, so this is going to be the one that this is definitely not the most recent version too. So this is probably a poorly mixed version of this song, but this is a song we made on stream for anybody who's new here. Jay raps first. Well, I guess I do the chorus. Jay raps. I do the chorus, and then I rap. But we made this beat on stream. We did a collab stream.
Life's not a rainbow, it's more than how your chain glow. It can leave you strangled if you're taking all the wrong angles. Your truth is really that sometimes happiness takes you sometimes. You gotta go through darkness before we find our sunshine. Life is not a rainbow, it's more than how your chain glow. It can leave you strangled if you're taking all the wrong angles. Your truth is really that sometimes happiness takes you sometime. You gotta go through darkness before we find our sunshine.
Sunshine, I want sunshine. One sign, I want one sign. Lost pops when I was 9. I'm trying to live a better life. Ran the weed all the fucking time. Drinking rum all the fucking time. Blaming me like it's my fault. Forgive me, Lord, it's my fault. Sorry, I reminisce. I'm sorry, you hypocrite. You and I both misfit. Ran the drugs and did shit. Got high like a astronaut. I take off. Withdraw. Heartless cause jigsaw. Play the game, we on Saul. I came back and wanted more. We all track that stupid whore. Heart attacks and many more. She came back, I closed the door. Eyeballs turning red. Waking up on my bed. Dreaming like I was dead. No matter what I look at.
Life's not a rainbow, it's more than how your chain glow. It can leave you strangled if you're taking all the wrong angles. Your truth is really that sometimes happiness takes you sometime. You gotta go through darkness before we find our sunshine. Life is not a rainbow, it's more than how your chain glow. It can leave you strangled if you're taking all the wrong angles. Your truth is really that sometimes happiness takes you sometime. You gotta go through darkness before we find our sunshine. Alcohol almost killed me, I guess I'll give you that story. It took me too many years to realize this shit wasn't really for me, but I overcame that chapter. That God goes to glory. If he claims that success, he gon' claim when I did poorly. When I was cuffed up and roughed up, pissed, drunk and fucked up. When I was younger, didn't know what's up. My temper shorter than a buzz cut. Realize it's me, so I made the change. Things won't get different if you stay the same. Some look at their past like they should be shamed. I look at my past like that's how I frame. Like Kanye wanted to run away, but now I'm chasing them sunny days. Life is bitter, I hated that taste. Now it's sweeter than the honey glaze. Now I'm awake, I own my mistakes. I know I control my own fate. I will not break. I do what it takes to make sure I great. I know you relate. Life's not a rainbow. It's more than how your chain glow. It can leave you strangled if you're taking all the wrong angles. The truth is really that sometimes happiness takes you sometimes. You gotta go through darkness before we find our sunshine. Life is not a rainbow. It's more than how your chain glow. It can leave you strangled if you're taking all the wrong angles. The truth is really that sometimes happiness takes you sometime. You gotta go through darkness before we find our sunshine.
Yeah, we made this on stream. This was one of the early songs that we made on stream. I don't know. I feel like this is like maybe the third or fourth song that we made on stream. Because I have like, at this point, I don't even know how many stream songs I have. I probably almost have 2 EPs worth of stream songs, which is kind of dope. So I think what I'm going to do is with those stream songs, yeah, I feel like we made that back in like October. I feel like September or October was a while ago. Yeah, I'll play that one too real quick. Hey, and Brant, man, I'm sorry, man. I seen that you super chatted me earlier. Well, you cash at me. If you ever cash at me, send me a message in the chat to tell me you cash at me. Because sometimes I miss cash apps, and it's not that because I just don't check. Because I normally don't get cash apps. I normally get super chats. So I apologize for not getting to your super chat when you sent it, because I just didn't know. I wasn't aware. So I apologize for that, man. And then I got Leaf Mills and a Percolum up on super chats. Leaf Mills just sent me a cash app, so I appreciate that. So just because it's a request and this is real short, this is something I did with Av. Av did a reel on IG, and I tagged onto his reel and I kicked with them in case you didn't ever see this. This is just bars.
Check. Yo, if shit gets hairy, I'ma be Chewbacca, and I'ma be there for a couple like I got 2 new rockers. My boo blue blockers, a voodoo doctor, and a Hulu watcher. Ever had your shit pushed in doo-doo stopper? My crew grew proper, was a FUBU copper and a guru knocker. Can't bite me, cause my cuckoo's hotter. Is that your dame? Well, I'm a choo-choo spotter, and I'm trained, so you know who got it. She love my yoo-hoo water. I got a boo-cool roster, they always get the message. Bluetooth talker, ooh boo walker. My dog still chew through blockers, shoot through coppers, play it back. YouTube watchers, 3W dots. This the huddle you plot. If it's trouble you got, when knuckles turn rock. Used to cuddle a Glock, but that couple of stop. No love for them thoughts, cause once I start I can't stop.
Yeah, I just played that real quick because it was short. I might have a couple bars, man. Just a couple of them. Just a couple of them, you know. Let me see, my guy. What was your? I gotta see what your email address was. Leaf Mills. Did you? Leaf Miller. I'm taking it. Check out my beat when you can. Much appreciated. Well, guess what, brother? We gonna check it out right now. Yeah, I need to. I'm not even gonna lie. I always say this, but I need to do more content on my channel when I'm rapping. Because, like, you know, obviously I'm not trying to toot my own horn. I always say that, but I'm a pretty solid rapper, and I just feel like I don't know why I don't do more content with me creating songs and stuff. Because I feel like that's one advantage I do have in the producer lane, is that a lot of producers are producers who can rap, or producers who are learning to rap, or producers who want to rap. Where I'm a rapper who can produce, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm both, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've been a rapper much longer than I've been a producer, but I've been producing beats on and off for 2 decades, you know? So it's like, I feel like I should, I don't know. Y'all let me know if y'all want to see more content, like with me making actual songs, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe do like a beat cook up, then recording the song and stuff like that. Let me know if that's something that y'all want to see more of. because it's really up to y'all. What y'all want to see is what I'll produce. Yeah, bro, I feel like with this one too, you have all the right pieces of the beat, but I feel like the beat just could use a little better of a mix. I feel like all the sounds are trying to figure out which one wants to shine, and which one wants to be the star. So I feel like if you just mix the beat a little better, that beat would be a banger as well. Like, I mean, I'm not just saying that to cap. I feel like all the pieces are there. You got nice melodic pieces. You know, the little pad that you had going was dope. The drums were dope. I feel like everything was dope about the beat except for the mix. And again, I don't mean that to sound negative. I just feel like if you work on the mix, you have a banger, you know. But obviously, you know, a lot of times that's just the piece that's the hardest piece, you know. It's just getting the mix down tight, you know. So get that mix better, and that's a solid beat. Average Joe, yeah, it's a free plugin by Mixed in Key. And what it basically allows you to do is it allows you to open up the plugin inside of your DAW, and I can basically push play and it'll record the audio from my plugin and put it into it'll put it into Satellite Sessions for you. So now you have the pieces on your computer. And so I can do what's called chaos mode, where everybody joins in, and that's what we typically do. And then everybody can just send files back and forth without having to email them, without having to export them, without having to do anything. That all you do is put the Satellite Sessions on the mixer track that you have the sound on, and once you push play, it'll record it and automatically upload it to the cloud, and then it sends it to me. And that's how we send files back and forth, and that's how we work on tracks. It's like Sir Chump of Flexington and Liam, they be recording guitars and sending them to me. Franz hops in a lot of times and he'll send different stuff from drums to melodic pieces. Chris is definitely in there all the time. He sends melodic pieces and drums and stuff like that. Typically I'll take, if you're gonna rap or something like that, I have no problem taking the WAV file, but typically I'll make, if you're gonna produce on the track, I want everything that's gonna be produced on the track in the mixed in key, the satellite sessions, because that way all the other producers who are adding stuff to the track can hear it, and so that they can sculpt their sound around it and so on and so forth. I want to do the least amount of work as possible, because while everybody else is making melodies and drums and all that other stuff, I'm like putting everything together. So I don't want to be like downloading stuff out of email when I can just drag and drop it out of the satellite sessions. It just makes it so much easier for me. But I'm all right with the artists who are rapping or singing. Bam typically sings and he does it in the satellite sessions. Mark will just typically send me his vocals, and I'm okay with that, because it's like, it's not that really big a deal. You know, at that point, I don't, you know, the producers don't need to hear the vocals, you know, in order to, by the time I get vocals, the beat's already done and I'm arranging the beat. So it's just, is it maybe unfair? I don't know, maybe, but it's just, I'm all right with that. Plus, it's like, I'm not going to complain, because again, this is no knock to anybody. It takes much longer to write a verse, record the verse, write a verse, practice the verse, record a verse, and send it to me by the end of stream. So if somebody's willing to do all that by the end of the stream, I'll just take the damn WAV file through an email, and I'm not gonna complain. Just send it to me, and I'll make it work. Because you're putting in, that's the most amount of work, is the writing part and the practicing it, the recording it. Percolum sent me the super chat. I appreciate that, my guy. But it's really easy plugin to operate, and I'll show you too. The first time you get on stream, I'll explain it to you and I'll show you how to use it. It's really easy. You'll just enter in a code and then it'll put you in my session. But it's really simple to use. Yeah, bro. Here's one thing I can tell you, Leaf Mills. If you can get, because the mixing part is obviously going to be the hardest part, but if you can like put together a melody and you can put together good drum patterns and you can make everything sound good, and it's not mixed the best, then you're on the right path. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people can't even put melodies together, and that's no knock, you know what I'm saying? Or some people can't put drum patterns together, or some people can't match sounds together. So if you can't match sounds together, but you can mix a beat well, you know, that's not really, that's what good is it? You know what I'm saying? But if you can do everything and you're just working on mixing, you're well on your way to being a good producer, man. So, you know, just keep at it. Just keep working on those mixes every day. Compare your mixes to other mixes, and don't get caught up if your mix doesn't sound exactly like another producer's mix, because every producer is going to sound different, because it's a different person hearing sounds differently, hearing stuff different. So like if you hear, you know, you listen to Ed Talenti beat, and you're like, man, why can't I get my beat to sound like his beat? But listen to Ed Talenti's beats. His beats don't sound like Simon Cervita's mixed, or Curtis King, or whatever famous producer you're listening to, you know, Jay Dilla or Jetson on the Beat, or whoever, you know, Hit Boy, or whoever it is. Nobody's mixes are going to sound exactly the same. So don't get caught up in your mix maybe not being as crystal clear as the next person, or maybe you don't understand how to get your drums to hit as hard as the next person. Over time, you'll develop all the mixing skills that you need to cultivate your style. Like, that's one thing I never focus on. I never focus on why doesn't my beat sound like somebody else's, or why doesn't my 808 sound like somebody else's, or why doesn't something sound like somebody else's? Because I want my own beats to have my own style. Like, if you watch the videos, I always say this, you know my beat when you hear it. You know, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, might probably been a beat that I made, because it's my style of beat, it's my style of mix, it's my style of everything. So, you know, my beat, you know, you'll get that where your beats sound like you, where, you know, even if it's a different sounding beat, it's going to sound like you made the beat, and that's what you want. You want to have your own signature sound. Yeah, you know what, a Percolum, I thought about doing that too. I do that sometimes. So I do that with demos. So all the beats that I demo, I always if you ever look up in the corner, like where if the video, if I don't have it cut off and it shows like the saved information, you'll always see something like whatever video demo 2. And then in the first demo, I'll save all of the plugins loaded up with all of the original stuff. And then you'll see in the video, a lot of times I'll have everything exported out and so on and so forth, because I'll make fine-tuned changes before I do the demonstration. But then it always allows me to not have just, because I hate when I export something out and I can't go back and change it, you know, because maybe I forgot what sound I used, or I forgot the melody, you know, rhythm, or the chord progression or something. I hate that. So a lot of times with those demos, because I work on them a little bit after I make them, you'll always see a 2 and I'll have 2 different copies. But I don't typically do that when I'm just sitting down and making a beat. I don't know why, but I never do it when I'm just making a beat. I never keep 2 copies. I've been laying down. It's like an old young person. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I might try to do that. I might try to start doing that more. I just never even thought about it. I just automatically do it with demos. Like when you see here, you're looking through it and you see like, I guess I can't say I do it in every video. Look, I come here to show you and I don't have any, it's not, I haven't been doing it lately. I'll go ahead and shut my face. But yeah, like right here, you know, here's 1, here's demo number 2, lo-fi piano, lo-fi demo 2, whatever. But I do it a lot with these videos. Whatever. Can't prove it if it's not true if I can't prove it, right? Candy Whip Ride. Thanks for the super chat again. I appreciate it, my guy.
You are now listening to a Perculum
I got a big body, baby. I've been driving since 06. Crown Vics, golden beige, windows limo tint. Shoes 22, classic southern player shit. Breaking necks over shoulders, gasping, who the hell is this? Sunny days are rainy, steady, no complaining. You and me together, heaven sent, no separating. Rubber grip, wheels steering clear from the faking. Been around the world for 100,000 miles, we made it. You better get a girl, you gotta find a lady. A woman you can trust, cause nowadays it's complicated. They walking, talking, taking pics and post it on a daily. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat, all life's greatest. Daily, they be crazy, wanna show out to the ladies. I told my mama, maybe one day you gon' see a baby. And raise them like you raised me, raise them like you raised me. I told my mama, maybe one day you gon' see a baby.
Come on, baby, what's your name? You know me, I don't play games. Come on, girl, let's go for a ride. In my whip, girl, don't be shy. Call it fate or destiny. One life, one time, all we need. Let me show you what I need to get to where we wanna be.
I got a big body, baby. I've been driving since 06. Crown Vics, golden beige, windows limo tint. Shoes 22, classic southern player shit. Breaking necks over shoulders, gasping, who the hell is this? Sunny days are rainy, steady, no complaining. You and me together, heaven sent, no separating. Rubber grip, wheels steering clear from the faking. Been around the world for 100,000 miles, we made it. You better get a girl, you gotta find a lady. A woman you can trust, cause nowadays it's complicated. They walking, talking, taking pics and post it on a daily. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat, all life's greatest. Daily, they be crazy, wanna show out to the ladies. I told my mama, maybe one day you gon' see a baby. And raise them like you raised me, raise them like you raised me. I told my mama, maybe one day you gon' see a baby.
Come on, baby, what's your name? You know me, I don't play games. Come on, girl, let's go for a ride. In my whip, girl, don't be shy. Call it fate or destiny. One life, one time, all we need. Let me show you what I need to get to where we wanna be. What's your name? You know me, I don't play games. Come on, girl, let's go for a ride.
Yeah, it's fire. So is it AB Fresh rapping? Because I'm taking it that you singing. So, cause that's pretty fire. That's pretty fire. You know what I'm saying? Clean mix, vocals sound good, the beat's dope. Sounding like straight Texas. The chorus, or what is it? The verse or the chorus where he's talking about riding the bit body since 2006. Yeah, that's dope. I think that's really fire. Really well mixed. I'd be mad at my parents if my last name was Butts though. All right, I got a super chat from Saucy KB. But I don't know what your Saucy KB, I don't know what your username is. What's your email? I know I'll be missing it all the time, so let me scroll down slowly. You gotta let me know. Read those emails from me. Is it Keontae? Is that what he said his name was? Oh, yep. It's right in front of my face. Saucy KB intentions. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah. Pick up the phone, I know you see me calling. Answer the phone so I can tell you how I'm feeling. Yeah. Girl, I know you see me calling, I'm just needing you to listen. So hurry up, pick up the phone so I can tell you how I'm feeling. Lately shit ain't been the same and my emotions getting twisted. So why you tell me that you love me when you know you really didn't? Fuck that shit, you really tripping. Tried to keep them out our business. You gon' try to say I'm wrong, you ain't gon' tell them how you did me. Now I gotta walk away, I'm sending you my bestest wishes. Wasn't ready for this shit and you ain't tell me your intentions. You ain't tell me your intentions, that's some shit you never mentioned. And you say you need some space cause you don't like the way I'm living. Loyalty, yeah, that's a given. On my block, I know she's spinning. Baby, can't we just forget it? Let it be like John Lennon. And you know that I'm not to blame. You should've let me know straight from the jump way before feelings came in. But shit to end this way, can't tell it if you feel the same. Need to move from back and forth and playing all your little stupid games. Alcohol helped me ease the pain. Lord knows that I had enough. Hardcore, had to turn it off. For the money, I burned it all. I don't wanna be around the sunfall, baby. And you don't like to listen, that's your downfall, baby. That's your biggest downfall, baby. And I don't wanna leave out, but I gotta do it cause I'm focusing on me now. And I ain't even tripping cause I know I need better. And this shit ain't gonna work if you ain't giving no effort. Girl, I know you see me calling, I'm just needing you to listen. So hurry up, pick up the phone so I could tell you how I'm feeling. Lately shit ain't been the same and my emotions getting twisted. So why you tell me that you love me when you know you really didn't? Fuck that shit, you really tripping. Tried to keep them out our business. I gon' try to say I'm wrong, you ain't gon' tell them how you did me. Now I gotta walk away, I'm sending you my bestest wishes. Wasn't ready for this shit and you ain't tell me your intentions. You ain't tell me your intentions. You ain't tell me your intentions. tell me your intentions.
Yo, so that track's a banger, but without a shadow of a doubt, you have to lease that beat. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, if you're gonna take your craft seriously and you're gonna put together good music and you're gonna do good music, you have to at least do yourself justice and at least the beat. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, you don't want the beat tag playing in some fire beat that you're playing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want, just lease the beat. You can lease the beat. I know not everybody has money. Money's different to everybody else. $29 may be a lot to somebody. I don't know where you live. I don't know where you're from. I don't know if you're, you know, I'm taking it you're from America. But you can lease a beat for $29. So you just got it. You have to lease the beat because that's a fire song. That's a banger. That's an absolute banger. The vocals are mixed well. The beat's nice. Obviously, whoever made that beat, you know, knows what they're doing. So the beat's mixed well. Whoever mixed your vocals did a good job of mixing your vocals. You did a good job on your vocal presentation. That song is absolutely fire. But what kills the song every time you listen to it, especially if you make music, because if you make music, you're like, what stands out to me is going to be the beat tag. Your average person may not understand or may not get it, but you know, if you're going to do diligence, and you're going to take this seriously, unless you want to start making your own beats or find producers, because there's producers everywhere. There's producers in here who would probably just work with you, you know. And if you've been in this stream all night, you know there's a bunch of dope, very talented producers in here. Who might be willing to work with you, and you guys do splits or you do whatever it is if you can't afford to buy your beats, you know, but you gotta buy your beats, you know. I'm not here to preach. I'm not trying to preach don't steal or none of that stuff. I'm preaching you don't want the damn beat tag in your beat. You know what I'm saying? You want the beat to be, the song to be clean. You don't want anybody to be able to crack jokes about your art. You want people to take you seriously. Because, you know, part of taking somebody serious is them taking themselves serious. You know what I'm saying? So like, just go get that beat. Go spend the $29 at least a beat. That's good enough. You don't have to, you know, get the exclusive rights. You don't have to pay $79 for the wave out, track out, because whoever mixed this did a good job with the MP3. You don't need the exclusive rights to the song as long as you get it. And there's, you know, there's rights to the as long as you have your lease rights to it. Yeah, I mean it should be on stream. People should be listening to that song because it's a good song. It's a very good song. It's put together well. You just make sure you always invest in yourself, whether it's time or money. So if you don't have money, then invest the time to learn, and then learn how to make your own beats, you know, or invest the time working with another producer, you know. Right, he needs that beat. You see everybody's saying it was a fire song. You just need to get that beat, you know. I don't want to harp on that, like saying the same thing, but I'm just trying to stress to you that was a very good song. You need to own that beat, or at least lease that beat so that you can put that song out. And then have people start taking you seriously. Yeah, Pillow, one time I already played your cut, bro. I said it was a banger. You'll have to go back through the chat. So we can chop it up for a few minutes. It's been 3 hours and 20 minutes. So, you know, if I didn't get to your song tonight, my apologies. There's always next week. You know what I'm saying? I'll be streaming at 10 o'clock. It's always 10 o'clock. So the earlier you get here, obviously, the earlier the chance that you have your song to be played, your music to be played. But, you know, we're like 3 hours and 20 minutes in. So, you know, it is what it is. I got nothing but love for y'all. You know, does anybody got any questions or anything I can answer for y'all while I'm still here? I got something in my eye and it's burning my eye up. Yeah, for sure. Oh, for sure. Yeah, man. Appreciate y'all. Sorry, man. I got something in my eye. It's been burning me for like the last 5 minutes. I don't know what it is. Maybe it was that fire song. It burnt a hole in my eye and my iris. Yeah, I'm a little tired, man. I don't even know why I'm so tired. Last night I went to bed at like 2:30, I think, which is early for me because normally I'm up to like 5, you know. 5 is like, if I go to bed at 4 o'clock in the morning is early for me, but normally I'm up to like 5, almost 6. I went to bed at like 2:30 last night, and I think I slept until 1 o'clock this afternoon. I was knocked out, and I don't like get faded anymore. So like I don't smoke anymore. I don't drink. Not saying I'm opposed to either one, but I just don't really, it's not really my speed anymore. So you know what I'm saying? I was just unconscious, and I be setting my alarm every day for 11. Man, I didn't even hesitate to roll over and hit my alarm. It just turned itself off. It went off so long. Yeah. And I'm waiting for my food. Waiting for my food. Yo, so here's the thing. I didn't want to have this conversation because this conversation is an awkward conversation. There's just a bunch of wrenches already. You know what I'm saying? So like, I got nothing but love for Mark. Mark's already my guy. Like Mark's my guy. Like I'll talk to Mark. If Mark ever hit me up and needed anything, he knows he could hit me up. So it's no insult to Mark or Jay, but there's already like 6 or 7 admins, you know? So it's just like, I would have to take somebody's wrench away to give somebody else a wrench because there's already like 6 or 7 admins. And I think it just looks funny when the whole chat is just all admins. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's obviously no slight. I mean, you know, I know Mark knows for a fact that I've fucked with Mark the long way. Pause, I guess. I don't know. You know, and Jay too, everybody, but there's already a bunch of admins, you know, there's already like 6 or 7 of y'all, you know. Yeah. Because, you know, Relo's still an admin, Jay's an admin, Chris, Liam, Bam, Destructo. I even took somebody who was one of the initial admins off of the admin list. So it's by no means am I trying to say they don't deserve it or they're not here every time. You know what I'm saying, or anything like that. By no means it's not indicative to my thoughts on anybody or does anybody deserve it. Just folks just became admins when they became admins. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I don't know, you know, it's an awkward conversation. You know, I'm not trying to throw salt at anybody. Y'all know I got love. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Like, I'm telling y'all, Mark knows he can hit me up if he needs anything, any advice, just wants to chop it up, whatever, man. He already knows. So, what's up, Tesh? How you doing, bro? Thank you, Alan. Appreciate that. You know, he said, Liam, I tried. Liam be with the peer pressure, man. Liam be applying pressure. Like, yeah, because the same with Sir Chump. Sir Chump be here every time, you know. So, you know, it just is what it is, you know, like you guys aren't, whether you have a wrench or not, you're not any less important to the community. You're still as important as anybody who has a wrench. And that's no insult to anybody who has a wrench, because really, for the most part, as you guys know, the admins here don't really have to do anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the only person that you really would have had to worry about booting or doing anything to was the artist formerly known as a subscriber. You know, that's the only person that really, and I think I booted him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I muted him and I booted him. So it's like, you don't really have to worry about it. It's not really much to worry about being an admin here. You know, you already know. And I appreciate y'all, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all tuning in. I was telling this to, I talked to Bam earlier, and I was just telling him, like, because you know, everybody's always like, everybody always tells me, thank you for something, or we appreciate it, or you helped me, or you did this and that, you know, or whatever the case is. But I mean, I can't stress enough. I say it a lot, but I mean it every single time. I appreciate y'all, because without y'all, the channel doesn't exist, you know? Without y'all, we don't have this community. You know what I'm saying? Like without y'all, we don't get to have these Sunday night, stream sessions. Without y'all, we don't get to do the collab songs. Without y'all, we don't get to do just whatever it is that we're doing. Without y'all, none of this shit happens. So I can't stress enough. I appreciate y'all. I'll say it every time, even if you get tired of it, I appreciate y'all just as much as y'all probably appreciate me. So, you guys, like when I do that video, I'll be telling y'all I'm going to do when I get to a certain amount of subscribers. If y'all really knew where I was at when I first started doing YouTube, YouTube did a lot for me to put me back into a solid place. Because I was a hot ass mess, man. I was a train wreck right before I started YouTube. Maybe like a year before I started YouTube, dude, my life was fucked up. And so like, it took me a while to get myself together. And then, just working on being able to focus on doing something that wasn't trying to get myself back together. YouTube just helped me out immensely, like more than you guys will ever know. So it's like whenever I'm thankful for you guys just tuning in and rocking with your boy. That's why I'll always, even if it gets to a point to where even if it gets to a point, what's up, Blake? Even if it gets to a point to where like I am doing more, spending more time focusing on stuff like maybe Arturia drops or like different equipment, like if I get to a point where, a Kai hits me up or, whatever companies hit me up to test out their equipment, I'll still always try to find time to do like the free plugin reviews and all that other stuff. Obviously your goal when you're doing this stuff is like to have all the companies rock with you. So obviously I'd want Spectrasonics to rock with me, Arturia to rock with me, whatever company. Obviously that's the goal. The goal is to try to get all those companies to send you your stuff, their stuff, pay you, you become a beta tester for them. You get to add your opinion on what you can think and make a plugin better. That's obviously the goal, is trying, because that really helps the producer community. If Isotope was to hit me up when they were like, we got this plugin, what do you think? And then I got to give my feedback as a producer with my hands on, that's really helping the producer community. Obviously doing what I do helps out immensely as well, because it's going to help out anybody who's at a beginner, intermediate, even a pro, depending on what your funds look like, depending on what you're willing to spend. Whether you might have already spent thousands of plugins and you're like, look, dude, I'm done spending money on plugins. I've spent fucking $5,000 on plugins. I ain't got another penny to spend on a plugin, but I want something that's going to cause this effect. You might be able to find it on my channel. So I get how important that is to the producer community, and I'll never not do like plugins like that whenever I can. But I feel like when you force the big companies to make huge jumps and huge strides in plugins, that's what pushes all the smaller companies along as well. So like, whenever a new synth drops, like Serum forced Vital to be the plugin that it is. And so, it's just so many different plugins and different transient shapers made Kashmar Essentials come out, made Diablo, come out, make so many other plugins come out. So it's like, if I could get my hands into that, and then I always live stream. I'll always do the live streams. There might get a point to where I think it'll be dope if I can do more live streams. So like once I get to a point to where like I can not have to work anymore, then I would probably focus on maybe doing like, keep this same schedule. Cause like I'll always do the Sunday night streams, cause that's what where everybody's accustomed to. Wednesdays and Thursdays, because I know I'm not stepping on Wednesdays and Fridays, cause I'm not stepping on anybody's toes. But then I might start picking up like maybe like a Saturday day, or like maybe like I think Ab's doing streams during Tuesday and Thursday during the day now. So, I'm not trying to do my stream at the same time as a content creator I rock with. And then what's dope too is like I'm an admin in Ab streams now. I got knighted today, which I'm a content creator, so I wasn't asking for it. Just I'm always in there, because I rock with his content. So I rock with his channel. So he just ended up making me an admin today. He didn't even ask. He just was like, you know what? Hold on. And then it was in the middle of the stream, maybe an admin, which is cool, because I'm always in his streams anyway, because I rock with his content. But I don't want to do streams at the same time somebody who I watch their content. So maybe I'll do like a Monday stream and a Saturday day stream. So people who can't catch these night streams because it's 5 o'clock in the morning where they live, or 6 o'clock in the morning when they live, they can catch some streams and stuff like that too. And then like I can do more just focusing like maybe on making beats, or like I don't really do a lot of cook-up videos because I do live streams. And so like you can basically hop in a live stream or watch a live stream and see how I cook up beats. So that's why part of why I don't do very many cook-up videos is because I got two streams where I'm making beats. But if I can do 2 more day streams, I think that would be dope, because then people could come in and ask questions, or you know, I'm not gonna let the cat out the bag, but there might be a little dope idea for some content I might start creating. But you know, things got to stay under wrap until you figure out if you're gonna do it or not. So that could be dope. He said, I'm out, my food just arrived. What you eating, Chris? 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. My streams are always 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, every Wednesday, every Friday, every Sunday. Sometimes it's a couple minutes late because I work a job, and so my job I get off at like 10. Sometimes I just leave work like 5 minutes early because I got to come and set up to stream, because I'm using, you know, my computer that I use, my PC computer I use for work. I work from home though, but I work in the basement. So basically I got to come and set up the lighting and do a sound test and all that stuff. So typically I log on at like 10:15 or something like that. Lamb burger sounds fire. I mess with some lamb. I mess with some gyros. Yeah, man, Cruzito, it's pretty cool. Little community that we have here. And Chump, I seen what you said earlier, man. I'm glad you feel like part of the community, man, because I for real, man, I value y'all, man. So, you know, again, I can't stress it enough, man. I'm nothing without y'all, you know. I'm just a brother making beats, kicking raps, you know. So I'll never take any of these nights for granted. I'm never taking any nights for granted. Like when Gogo was talking about how he hit 300, I feel them, man, because it's like, I remember when I said this last stream and I'll say it again. I remember when I had 79 streams and I couldn't get 80, you know, and I'm working, it's like 2 weeks and I haven't got a subscriber, and I'm looking at my YouTube studio like every single hour trying to figure out, you know, how come I can't get any subscribers? And then I almost quit doing YouTube. You know, I was done, man. I was done. And then I just woke up one morning and I was like, dude, you're only putting out a video a week every 9 days. 1 week you may put out 2 videos. Why don't you try to put out 2 or 3 videos a week every single week and just not stop and just do what you want to do? And so I was doing cook-ups, but I didn't really want to do cook-ups. I wanted to do reviews, and I wanted to do some cook-ups, and I wanted to do some like tips, and I wanted to do teaching people how to do stuff. So that's kind of why I started doing the NPC beat stuff, is because I was like, I want to teach people how to do stuff. That's what I want to do. I don't want to just like make a video where I'm just making a beat and then it's just me like, I put these chords here, I put these hi-hats here, I put this 808 here. This is what the final beat sounds like. You know, I didn't want to do those kind of videos. I wanted to do something where I could like find something that's a good use, a good value to somebody, show you how to use the plugin, and hopefully you get the best out of it. You know, then you can come back and see if the next video that I have is something that can help you out with. You know, I get to do what I enjoy. I get to make a fire beat before the video. You know what I'm saying? So I get to test the plugin out like we all like to do. We all love to get new plugins, test them out. So I love doing that. I love making beats. I play the sample beat. I actually really enjoy editing videos now. I enjoy, you know, recording the video. I enjoy editing the video. I just don't enjoy typing in all the shit that you got to type in, you know, the tags and all that shit. The easiest part of the whole process is the part that I hate, you know? I thought I told you that. We won't stop. But that's the part that I hate the most. If you ever wondered what part of YouTube that I don't like, it's typing in the title, the description, and the tags. I hate that part. That's like a 3-minute part, and I absolutely hate that part. I hate that part more than anything else on YouTube. I would rather edit a video for 6 hours and spend 3 minutes filling in the description. As insane as that sounds, I hate that part. Literally my least favorite part. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. If I could copy and paste tags every time, I would. That's kind of it's kind of funny. Oh, hold up. I know what y'all need though. I know what y'all need. I turn this on. I'm not putting my headphones back on. But I know what y'all need.
Oh my god. I be selling drugs in front of the building.
That's the firest clip ever. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It is. It's draining because it's like it's the last step. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, it's the last step because I tell y'all I edit the videos after I record them, so it'd be like 5 in the morning when I'm done editing the video. So I'm like, I'm not filling out the description right now. I'm going to sleep. I'm freaking tired because I exported up to the cloud before I go to sleep, and then I know once it tells me that it's processing HD, I can go to sleep. And so that's always the last step before I can go to sleep. So I'm like, not doing the description now. And then when I wake up, the very first thing I do when I wake up is get a cup of coffee, vape, and then I do the thumbnail, which I don't mind the thumbnail either, but I always do the thumbnail first. And so then once I upload the thumbnail, the only thing that I have left to do is to fill out the description. And at that point, you're just like, oh, I'm all tired and I'm all beat up. It's all freaking, I've slept for like 5 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm dead ass tired. And I'm just like, I just don't want to fill out this damn description. None of my tags are ever the same. The only tag that's the same is hashtag something, something, something. But all my tags are always different. Because it's always applies to what the plugin is. So my tags are always about the plugin or about what the effect is or, you know, whatever. But my tags are never the same. Pre-roll script. The description part, I do have it saved, like with all my affiliate links and then like all the basic stuff. Like it says welcome to the channel, so I saved that part. Then it has all my links for all my social media. Then it has my affiliate links, and then I have grab here. So then all I have to do is put, you know, it'll say welcome to my channel. Then I'll put in this video is about whatever plugin. Then I have to type in, I've even got it cut down where I don't have to do that much. Then I have to grab this plugin here, paste the plugin there, and then the hashtag at the bottom, you know, hashtag something, 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 hashtag fire plugin, whatever the plugin's called. But then it's the tags underneath that where you have like 500 characters to put in tags and all your different tags. I hate that part. I fucking hate that part. All right, Jay, man, have a good night. Oh yeah, hate that part. But the script, hate it. You talking about Jay or you talking about me, DT? Yeah, it's the minor because you know you can't have it. It can't be perfect every time because I have to put a plugin in there and it's a different video every time. But you know, at least I don't have to type all that shit in every time. Or I used to have to copy and paste. That's an extra step I didn't want to do either. All right, Dave, you have a good night. I appreciate that, DT. That was I think I wrote that verse on stream too. Pretty sure. I didn't. I wrote it the next morning. But I guess I can't say typically. I'm hit or miss. Sometimes I'll write my verse on stream. Sometimes I'll write it when I wake up the next morning because, you know, sometimes when we do these collaborations, it may take 3 hours to make the beat just because I gotta wait for everybody else's pieces, and then I'm getting vocals as I'm going. So I can't always write because then I have to mix other vocals in, and then like, you know, spend the first 25-30 minutes setting up the process. So it's talking, playing a beat, and then, you know, finding a vocal chop or whatever we're going to center the beat around, putting down some chords. So it's probably like a half hour into the stream to when everybody gets their pieces and finally starts making beats. And then, you know, obviously the process of everybody collaborating and you're getting random stuff at random times. So sometimes I write on stream, sometimes I don't. It just depends on my mood. A lot of times I like writing off stream because I'm a little more animated when I'm writing off stream. Like, you know, I'm going to be a little louder. It's typically during the middle of the day. So like nobody's sleeping. Like at night when people are sleeping, I'm not going to really record at night when it's too late because everybody's sleeping in the house. I don't want to wake anybody up. Bro, but here's the thing. You can think of the parts that you sent small, but in essence it's not. Because so I'm going to show you something real quick. And this is how to think about it too, because it's like, I know sometimes we get down on ourselves. I don't want to say down on ourselves. So here's the last beat. I still had it up. Here's the last beat. All right, so when you're looking at the beat, I made the chords, right? And granted, I did the drums and everything. But your piece is right here. So this is the piece without the shaper box on there for the chorus. And then we got Liam's piece, your piece, Liam's piece, your piece. So your piece is basically half the melodic content of the first verse. But then when you go into the second verse and you look at it, without the pieces that you sent, we don't have, the second verse isn't going to be as dope. Like, I really like when these distorted keys come in. Like, granted, I like, you know, I filtered it and put some effects on there and stuff, but I would have never came up with that melody. And I feel like that melody part, you know, no cap, no disrespect to anybody else who's contributed. Of all the stuff in this beat, this is my favorite part. This is my favorite sound. It was this distorted key lead, which came at the end of the beat. So, you know, you don't send that part. We don't get a switch up from the first to second beat. And then, you know, granted, I know, like, I'm the one who does all the arranging, and I do, like, you know, I get that I put all the effects and everything, and I do all the arranging and everything. But without your piece, we don't get this guitar lead where I throw the effects on there and it switches up the way that guitar sounds and everything like that. So the two pieces that you sent really, in essence, turned into three pieces, but it completely changed the complexity of the beat. And so, like, a lot of times when you guys may think to yourself, I only sent one little piece, that one little piece that you may have sent, or those two pieces that you may have sent, are two pieces that, in essence, changed the beat and made it into something completely different than it probably was going to be. So, just don't, you know, I would never think about my pieces as little. Pause. Undressed Tattoos, we're done with the submissions for the evening, my guy. I'll be back next Sunday, though, with more. We're just kind of chopping it up a little bit. You know? Have a good night, Mark. Yeah, man. So don't ever feel like your pieces were just small.
Bruh.
Pause. You know what I'm saying? Think of them as large.
She let me clap her cheeks.
Right. And that's what makes the collabs fun, is that it's everybody's pieces together. Let's pause. The pieces of material that everybody combined. Yeah, I'm not getting past that now. But it's like everything together makes the collaboration dope. I was telling Bam the same thing. Like, the one thing I really love about these collaborations is that the music, it's so many different styles of music. The hole is getting deeper and deep.
Bruh.
I think it might be time for me to log off. But what I was telling Bam earlier is that what I love about the collaborations is that there's so many different styles that mesh together, which makes the music not sound like anything else that anybody else is putting together. because you have different people who are doing they're making their best effort at trying to put pieces together with other people's pieces. And so instead of it being just me producing a beat and then sending the beat to Bam to sing on and sending the beat to Mark to sing on, you know, you're going to get, I don't want to say a similar sound, but you would get my signature sound. But since I'm only doing like finding a vocal chop, which is automatically making the beat not something that I would probably already, start off with, because I'm starting off in a different direction. And then I just find chords. So then you guys start picking the melodic pieces, and you guys are deciding where the direction of the beat and the song is going to go. And then ultimately the music just doesn't sound like anything else, because it's such a mesh of everybody, of just different styles and just different mindsets coming together. And that's what I really like about the music, is like, that's what I really enjoy about these live streams, is that we're making music that nobody else is making. There's nothing else that sounds like our music, because it's such a different collaborative effort of me and Mark are completely different kind of rappers. Bam's got that straight old school rockish, soulish sound. Then we got you guys coming through with the guitars. It's real guitar sounds, with some either boom bap or trap beats that I'm throwing on there, drums. It's not like anything else that's out there. And so that's what I just like, That's why I enjoy it. That's why I keep doing it, because it is it's hard to manage sometimes, because you never know when you're going to get a sound. Sometimes, this is no knock to anybody, no disrespect, but sometimes, one person wants to, it's hard when somebody sends too many pieces, because I only really want like, one or two pieces. If like you do a guitar, well, of course you can do a counter guitar or whatever it is, because you're adding to your piece. Then like, let's say you wanted to throw some keys over, that's fine. But like, let's say you like did the drums, then the hi-hats, and the snares, then, a cymbal. Now you want to put a melody on there, then another melody. It's like, let the beat breathe. Let everybody get a chance to put something in. And I think sometimes that's intimidating for anybody who may be a new person that wants to contribute, is when, people are just rapid firing me pieces, when it's like, let the beat breathe for a little bit, like instead of focusing on sending as many pieces as you can send me the absolute best piece that you can send me, so that we can make the absolute best song as possible, sometimes it's crazy, but sometimes it's pretty chill and pretty laid back, where, like everybody will just send one piece and it makes it easier. But it's like, sometimes people, again, this is no insult to anybody. I don't want to make anybody feel alienated. I don't want to make anybody feel like I don't appreciate your work, because I appreciate every single person that collaborates and every single person that attempts to try to, go down this journey with us. But it's difficult on me, because then I have to decide which piece of your work that's not going to make the song. And I don't want to insult anybody, or like sometimes pieces don't go together. And when you send like 6 or 7 pieces, and maybe like all your pieces sound good together, but what I'm saying, with what you sent when you're working on it by yourself, but when you sent your 6 pieces to work with this beat, maybe only one of the pieces goes with the beat that we're working on. And so then it's hard to communicate. I can't use all this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't use it, and then it puts you in a bind. Then I spend more time trying to figure out how to make this one little piece work. So then it's like, I got to spend 20 minutes, 25 minutes trying to figure out how to get this one piece that doesn't fit to work, or how to get all these pieces to work that just don't work, Oh yeah, we're done with the song review, Undress Tattoos. I don't know if I said that earlier. I don't know if you heard me. It's gonna be called Community Effort. So I don't know if I'm gonna do Community Effort, if I'm gonna do Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3, or whatever. But whipping out your piece doesn't mean that people want to look at it. Bruh. Oh, it's funny. That's funny. That's hilarious. What does it say? Yeah, I know. Liam always with the Dalai Lama. That plugin gives me a headache thinking about it. Gives me a headache just thinking about it. It's the bane of my existence. One day I'm gonna pull it out on you. One day I'm going to use Dalai Lama in something just to make Liam happy. I might actually have an idea. I think I might have told you guys this. I didn't tell you the idea because I'm not giving away the idea. I'm not giving away the idea yet because I don't want another YouTuber to see my idea and take it. But I have an idea that I might use Dalai Lama in a video, and the video is going to be. I know it's going to be fire already because it's just a fire idea. Somebody's done this video, but they haven't done it to this extent. But they kind of did, but they didn't. So I'm basically going to take their idea and expound on it. And I'll probably use Dalai Lama in the idea, but I think it'll be. But what I want to do with it is going to be different than what they did with the idea. So I'm basically taking their idea, expounding on it, and then trying to take it to the next level, and seeing what we can create. But I think it'll be dope. I think it'll be definitely a dope video. Maybe something for like. I should just put that video out. I should work on it this week. I'm not going to, but I should. It's gone to the left like Beyonce's exes. Right. I can't even say nothing without saying pause now. Pause. To the left like Beyonce's exes. Bars. So I'll show you guys. Now here's the debate that I'm in. Here's the debate I'm in right now. Oh shit. I need to shut that window. So I don't know if I know I've been talking about this forever. So y'all know I've been talking about Micro Freak for at least 3 months now, right? But I might switch it up and get this. But the one bad knock about this is that everybody's like, the keys are absolutely garbage on it. On this wave state, I might get this. But like everybody's like, the keys are absolutely trash. I think it only weighs like 7 pounds. And they say it feels like a toy. But but everybody says the sounds in it are absolutely amazing. Definitely not going to become a Minecraft channel. So I'm not sure. But I might swoop this. I might have to. I'm not sure. I say that, and then I end up with NPC Live too. I don't know. Decisions. I really want to synth. I don't even need it. I just want it. Because I want to start building up some hardware. Yeah, it is, but they just say like, my only problem with it is I know that if I get it and the keys are like the keys on the MPK2, I'm going to be pissed. And I'm pretty sure that's how the keys are going to be. So, no, don't get it twisted, Jay. Not easily. You know, it won't be like for a couple more weeks or something, but if I do get it, I might wait. I might just wait, you know. I'm not sure. You know, I don't have that answer. I don't know But it's between that and the Micro Freak, and I'm kind of leaning towards the Micro Freak because it's half the cost. But I know that Wave State is dope. I've seen it in action. But I just don't want to. I don't want those raggedy keys like the ones that are. I can't go back. I can't go back. After I got this, the keys aren't even the greatest on the Keylab, but they're 1,000 times better than the keys on the. I like the keys on the Keylab more than I like the keys on my MPK 49 that I used to have. So I can't go backwards. And I know that the Micro Freak doesn't have keys, it just has push tone. But I can hook up the Micro Freak to the Arteria, the Keylab, and I can use the Keylab for the keys. But yeah, I can't use the MPK ever again. I have it. And it's like one of those things that I kind of want to give away in like a giveaway. But I kind of want to keep it as like nostalgia too. And at some point when I like eventually like open up my own studio, that'll just be a piece of artwork on the wall. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like just have it somewhere and just hang it mounted on the wall somewhere so that it's just in the camera view. You know what I'm saying? So like, maybe like have it like mounted above like, where I have my guitars or something like that. I might just keep it as, oh yeah, I know the MPK is completely different. I know. So I'm not comparing. I'm going to get an MPC Live. I'm not comparing the MPK to a Live. I'm saying the keys on the MPK2 are probably like the keys on that Korg Wave State, because the Wave State, everybody says like it feels like the keys feel like a toy. And so I'm saying that's my hesitation on looking at that Wave State is the keys. I don't want to buy another keyboard that has some super raggedy keys. You know what I'm saying? I have an MPK 49, but I didn't like the pad. I guess mine was older too, though. I didn't like the pads on that MPK 49 though. Like they were just too stiff, Like honestly, I like the pads. And this is gonna sound insane after everything I just said. I like the pads better on my MPK2 Mark II than I like the pads on the MPK 49. Because like the pads were just so stiff, man. I beat those pads forever and they were just still stiff. Pause. Coming to America. Coming to America is one of the greatest movies of all time. Randy Jackson. Sexual chocolate. And man, I liked the MPK a lot, and I would have sung its graces, except for the pads, which I absolutely hate, forever until I got this Keylab, and I absolutely love this Keylab. I love everything about this Keylab more than I like the MPK, except for, if I'm correct, the MPK had 16 pads and this has 8. When you have 16 hard ass pads that you don't ever use, I guess the 8 pads is better that you do use, are better than the 16 pads. I kind of like some of the stuff on the MPK. Like I like the feel of the knobs and I like the feel of the knobs and all the switches and everything on the MPK a little bit more, but because they're like, I feel like they're bigger. But I like the fact that the Arteria, the Keylab is easier to use, and it's easy to use with all my Arteria stuff. Like it just cycles through all my sounds. I can do everything on the board. I love that. And since I use, Pigments and Analog Labs a lot, it's just easier. And then the keys are like 1,000 times better. Yeah, faders. I don't know why I couldn't think there for a second. I drew a blank. Drew a blank. I just drew a blank. But yeah, guys, I think I'm about to vamp out. It's been 4 hours now at this point. So y'all already know the drill. I don't know what I'm gonna shoot for a video tomorrow. I probably need to shoot a video tomorrow though. I didn't put out any videos this weekend. That's not normal for me. Like I feel like the last video I dropped was on Thursday. I don't feel like I dropped a video in some days, but been working on getting ready for this website. So, and I'm still not even close to as prepared as I wanted to be, but the cool thing about a website is that you can always add to it. So like I don't have nearly the amount of beats and stuff that I want to put on the website, but you know, I can mix beats down every day and put them on there. So yeah, the last video I put out was 4 days ago, that Dirty Tape video. So, but yeah, man, y'all have a good night. I'll figure out something with some more tutorials. I hate to say it because I know like a lot of people join the channel because I was doing NPC Beats videos, but you know, obviously at this point it's been about 1.5 years since I dropped the NPC video. I'm probably done with those tutorials, but I don't feel like there's anything more for me to do with NPC Beats. I mean, I guess I could do like shortcuts and stuff like that, but I don't really use the plugin like that. And I feel like that content's already out there. So like it would just be me cooking up an NPC Beats, and I'm like 1,000 times better of a producer in FL Studio. So I feel like anything that you could take away from a tutorial, you can use in any video, you know what I'm saying? Like putting chords together or mixing or anything like that. I feel like all that can be done, you know, can be translated from program to program. And it's just so much easier for me to maneuver around in FL Studio because that's my, yeah, I get it, Fluger. But I get that all the time. People are always like, you need to do more NPC Beats videos, you know, you need to do more NPC Beats videos. And I'm just like, you know, I don't know. Yeah, man, I'll figure out something. But all right, y'all. I appreciate y'all. You already know the deal.